I heard it was beef, so I
The question of how he got so many women to do this, I'll explain that in like the 3 hours that I'm gonna be talking about this because I have so much footage to go over. But I wanna talk about something, right? I will never censor my chat. I hope you guys understand that. You can say whatever the fuck you want, right? But like, I would also hope that you would understand. Like, obviously you guys do, because you're like, you know, loving, wonderful people, right? Because if you weren't loving, wonderful people, then why the fuck would you be here? Exactly. So you guys would have to understand that, like, I get so consumed with like that weird ass nigga. I just don't want him in my brain for like some days, you know? Sometimes I'll try to go 2 or 3 days without thinking about him at all, you know? Like, not like, but I have to ingest so much of his content. I have to look at his face. I have to hear his name. I have to talk to people, do the thing, Google, do the search. It's so much. It's like, it's the same as when you're like, you don't want to bring the work home with you if you don't have to, you know? If you don't have to do that, then why would you want to bring the work home? You know? And on days like this, when I'm doing a stream that literally has nothing to do with him, I would just like to just, you know? And once again, that's no censorship to the chat. That's nothing like that. I would just hope that you guys would respect, like, not wanting to, like, not me wanting to, like, have that in my brain just for a couple, you know what I'm saying? Just, you know what I'm saying? Just, it's a, you know what I'm saying? Just, you know, thank you. Thank you for understanding. Thank you for understanding. That's all, you know? That's it. I just be, it's like, you know? Like sometimes, and for example, I can't even scroll down in my photos without seeing this nigga's face like 100 times. So sometimes it's just like, you know, it's nothing against y'all. Obviously, we want him in chat. Sometimes we want to fuck with him. We want to pester him, get answers, all that shit, right? He's a joke. He's a lolcow. That's what we want. But on days where I have a whole thing, I got a joke set to intro the thing. I got a joke set. Okay. If anybody else said this joke set, it would be very homophobic, but not me. It's funny. Okay, I had to get that out because you guys are very understanding. How long have I been live? Like 2 minutes. Like 2 minutes, maybe. I haven't looked at the chat. I've been looking at chat just a little bit. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Pineapple, please make a movie or a show. I have multiple movies and I have a show that has 3 seasons and episodes that are almost 2 hours long. I'm a writer. What I do. I have several movies under my belt. Absolutely, for a fact. My name, no one else's. Mine. The fuck? Make a movie. All right, cool. Give me a genre. I'll have it done in 3 months. That's my turnaround time, nigga. 89 days. Full move. Come on. I'm playing with me. 89 days. Okay. But thank y'all for understanding. You know, I got a whole thing set up for tonight. I don't even want the, because obviously I got to compare, because, you know, one learned from the other. But we're going to get into that. We will. I promise we will. I promise we will. I got a lot of things lined up. I do. But before I talk about the things lined up, I would like to talk about One Girl One. You were first in chat today. Okay, you were first in chat. I appreciate you. Hello. DJ Holloway. One of the best regulars Oh, also the new subscribers. Hello, everyone. You mentioned the new subscribers. I'm going to also piggyback on that statement. Hello, new subscribers. This is not a Leland React channel. See, I had to give that warning. See, dude, does it all make sense now? Does it all make sense? Because if new people came in and they was like, oh, these niggas just talking about them, they making videos about, oh shit, this weird as hell, I'ma dip out. But I want people to see, oh, he talks about a bunch of shit. This nigga got a video talking about how robots is gonna take over one day. You know what I'm saying? So the new subscribers, I want them to see, oh, we be roasting this nigga and we do other stuff. I'm not gonna lie, I have a big focus on cults. Okay, I have a big focus on cults and the weirdos that follow them. I'm not gonna lie to you, that's kind of my shit. That's kind of what I do. Cults and the people that follow them. So if you're into culty shit, I'm with that. See, it's all coming together. It's all coming together. But when you run a cult channel, you have to pick one person to harp on. That's the rule. And my person is this bitch ass nigga right here. This hoe ass nigga. This is my culprit to harp on. This hoe ass nigga right here. But he's not the main focus of the channel. You see the point? The channel doesn't focus on him. I just sometimes focus heavily on tearing him down. But the channel is, listen, I've been making videos since I was 9 years old. Do you really think that I've been just wanting to make videos about some bum my whole life? No. Actually, I wanted to make videos where I would just cut together TV shows and then put them on the internet and get paid. And then like 10 years later, that shit was popping, bro. TV compilations before the copyright shit really slammed down. I didn't know that was hitting for real. I didn't know that. I didn't know I could just be posting fucking How I Met Your Mother compilations. I didn't know that. I did not know that. Mad as hell when I found that shit out. I was disgusted. Pissed off. Okay, who else? Oh, Clever Cape. You used to be in the comments, now you're in the chat a lot. We're focusing more on the live streams. That's what's pushing the numbers. That's what people are enjoying. Hello. Nice to see you here. Kentucky, I see ya. I don't know if I mentioned you already, but I'm going to say it again. Kentucky, I see ya. Hello. Where I see a Cermak, where I see a Cermak, where I see an Ermac, I see a Sarah. Excuse me. I ate a decent amount of food beforehand because I didn't want to get hungry in the middle of this and keep thinking about food when I'm thinking about a man who starved people in the middle of the fucking jungle. Oh yeah, don't get me started. You see how I'm wearing this shit? See how I'm wearing this shit? I don't got a lot of African shit, you know what I'm saying? So I had to, you know what I'm saying? I don't got a lot of that shit. I don't got that. Who else? Y'all motherfuckers is chatting it up. I'm with it though. I see a Stony Sunny. Hello. Alicia, how many wives does Natureboy have? A lot. Only 21 Savage said that line. Thank you for being here, calling the chat and keeping the morale high. Always keeping the morale high. Who else is here? I'm scrolling down. I'm seeing... Oh. Poodles of noodles. Is that a play on how black people used to say oodles of noodles? Is that a play on how niggas used to say oodles of noodles? Instead of ramen? That's funny. If that's the case, that's funny as hell. If that's the case, that's funny as shit. James, bro, I've been waiting for you to go over this. I've been tripping on Natureboy, dude, weird as fuck as well. Love the show, bro. Thank you. I love that you guys are calling it a show. Yes. This is the television show that's on YouTube. Yes. That's what this is. Yes. I was crying like an hour ago. I'm telling you, this makes me feel so much better. I was like weeping, like, oh, entertainment is killing me. I'm mocking myself, but I was really doing that shit on my bed like 50 minutes ago. Not even a full hour, not even a full 60. I was on that bed like, oh, what am I doing? Shut up, bitch. You got people to entertain. Get the fuck on stage. That's how I gotta talk to myself sometimes, bro. Cause entertainment will really zap the fuck out of you. Like, that's something they don't tell you. Entertainment will really zap the shit out of you. And not like, oh, I'm tired, but like mentally, like having to watch numbers, not having it be hourly, and it's like, whoa, it will fuck with you. If like the energy doesn't fuck with you, because the energy, I'm fine, right? Like, I'm perfectly fine. But if the energy, you know, drain doesn't mess with you, which it doesn't, then the stress level of it will. Because once again, entertainment is so fickle, you know? Like, people could just not give a shit to listen to you tomorrow, you know? So trying to keep up, trying to keep morale high, you know, trying to make sure that you're entertaining enough, trying to, like, these things will get to you. These things will fuck with you bad if you let them. Some people have like the biggest egos when it comes to entertainment and like fucking anything, like, not like, but content creators, entertainers, they have like the biggest ego when it comes to things. They'll always think someone's gonna watch them. That's why when some YouTubers go broke, they never expect it, right? Because they thought that they were like, those 100,000 subscribers were always gonna carry and they could just do whatever forever. That's not how it works. That's just not, like, it's just not how that works. And wanting to have been in entertainment for so long, I expected this. I did. I just, bro, my life is a giant be careful what you wish for, and I'll explain that at some point. I really will. I swear to God, I will. I see a red. Hello, our resident animal protector and lover. Did I draw the pictures on the wall? So my kid scribbles them and I go over them with paint. So we both work on them. Yeah. This I did this for sure. This was a withdrawal piece from when I was on pills. I did this in college and then I went over it again with paint marker. Bitch. I went over it again with paint marker. It's called All Business in the Land of Sadness. Or All Business. It's supposed to look like a kindergarten painting, you know? But, you know, all business. Ah, son of a bitch. And this is called Just One More. It's pretty obvious what the fuck this is about. Pineapple, please make a movie or a show. That's fucking hilarious. Art tour video. Ah, an art tour video? Yo. I had one on my old channel, but I'll put another one up. I'll do it. I'll do an art tour video for sure. I'll do an art tour video. I have a lot more pieces now than I did then. I have a lot of art. Like, I have shit. I got one. I got a vintage joint right here. This shit older than me. This shit older than my mom, probably. My mom's like 60 something. Old as hell. I skipped to the bottom. Damn. What happened? I'm sorry, I'm getting back to the pace. I hate losing my pace. How long have I been live? Not very long. Please make a movie. At least I didn't yell at you guys. Why the fuck would I yell? I don't yell very often. I yell sometimes. Oh, since you like cults, do a vid on Heaven's Gate? I try to, but the white guy scares me so bad. He scares me so bad. I might. Diva Skylight, hello. Also Tiff, hello. Reminds me of an auntie in downtown Philly. I'm supposed to be on, okay, so it's supposed to be on some African vibe shit, right? The thing about Natureboy was they had like multiple different cultural influences just mashed into one thing, and it just looked fucking dumber and dumber every day. So I could have put on mad shit and it would have made sense. Thank you, Tiff, thank you. Happy to help. Yes, please. You guys, I'll be honest. Those African shirts, and tops be hella expensive. Yeah, bro, fucking basic ass dashiki be $35. Like, get the fuck out of here. That shit's this thin. Anyways, what was I saying? Happy to help. Yes, you guys do help me. You keep me regulated. Like, me doing this show like I said, I have to like buck up. Like, no matter what happens, I have to like buck up. And I think that's why I can never go on disability for bipolar disorder, because every doctor I've ever had would just tell them, yeah, he's fucked up in the head, but he'll still go to work. Like, he might be like destroyed mentally some days, but I promise you, he'll get his ass up and go to work if he has to. Like, don't, like, it's not keeping me inside. When someone tried to break into my house, I was inside for like 2 days, and then my boss said, hey, you got to get your ass up and go to work. I was like, all right, cool, great. I will do what I have to do, and this is something I want to do. So why would I not do that? This is the thing that I want to do. That is now the thing that I have. You know what I mean? Like the want overtakes the have to do, because this keeps me going. It really does. It really fucking does. What happened? Someone gave my broke ass $10 just the tip. That's pretty fucking gay. That is blatantly homosexual. I'm so glad that I can say this on live stream and not like on a video. That's so damn gay. Thank you, someone, for $10. I'm not repeating that line because that shit's just weird. Thank you graciously. I appreciate it dearly. Thank you. I don't know who did that. It said someone. I don't know who. And I'm gonna check back in a second, but I want to finish roll call. I don't know who did that. It said someone. So thank you, someone, for the homoerotic message. Thank you so much. I love you. It doesn't have to be the tip, it can be the whole thing. It's fine. There. You wanted me to respond to that? I did, goddammit. Kels. Hello. Thank you for being a returning member. We love that. You're way too locked in to not come back, buddy. Sorry. Sometimes you just need a good cry. No, for real. Sometimes you really just gotta have them shits fall, bro. Sometimes you gotta have them shits fall. The older you get, the weepier you get. I don't know about that, because my mom is still not a weepy bitch. I've been trying to get my mom to cry for mad long. She is not a weepy bitch at all. It makes me sad sometimes. It's life though. Like it's life. Gay shit, we love it. We obviously do. Are you kidding me? I have a video on my channel. Also, how on earth could anybody say that this channel is one thing focused? I literally have a video saying like, hey, yeah, I almost died and I fell for a nurse that was like in between genders, didn't care, still with it. How could anybody? I also have a video talking about how I used to like do hella bad substances. How could anybody say this channel is one thing focused? I reviewed the worst movie ever on YouTube. I'm sorry, I just wanna I'm sorry that I just wanna expose a bad man. I can't use my page for that. I can't use my page to expose a bad man and the other shit. I can't do that. My bad that the exposing the bad man gets views. That's not my fault. That is not my fault. Because people come for the exposure, and then people stay for the other stuff, right? Because if you want to come just to see me mock Leland for mad long, that's cool. I don't fucking care. But if you want to stay for the art tour, if you want to stay for the painting videos, if you want to stay for like the sit downs, that's great. We love it. We do. Also, Kirby's Sleeping Bonnet, welcome to it. You almost got the intro before everyone else. I didn't even give the intro to everybody else yet. Is that everybody here? Did I say everything? Did I say it right? Hello, welcome to Broadcast Radio. I'm your host, Pineapple, your host, Smoke. And today, I have... Bro, I don't even know how to get into this shit, right? So let me, how do I dive into this? First of all, how many of you people know who Natureboy is, right? How many of y'all know who Elijah Bishop really is? Not really is, but how many of y'all know who? Oh, I'm so sorry. Stacy, hello. Welcome to Brokehouse Radio. I'm your host, Pineapple Rose Smoke. And today, and Miyoko, welcome to Brokehouse Radio. I'm your host, Pineapple Rose Smoke. And today, I have the most intros on one of the most interesting cults I've ever seen. I love cults, okay? Little intro, right? Little intro. I love 3 is got. Hey, yo, Miyoko, chill. Black people know who this nigga, bro. Black people know him. Black people know who Natureboy is. Black people know this nigga, bro. Black people know him. Cause I've noticed that like most of the viewers on the documentaries and shit, it's all black people commenting. This is our crazy shit. We don't get a lot of crazy cult shit. Black people don't get crazy cult shit, bro. This is our crazy cult shit. Like, this is our crazy cult shit, bro. Cause we don't get that. You know? Like, white people, y'all got all the cult leaders. Y'all got all the cult leaders. You know what I mean? You know what I'm feeling? Like y'all got all the cult people. We don't got none. We got who? The last guy? The one guy in New York who's basically a work pimp. Oh, he was cool. Brother something, brother peace, whatever. We have all the cults and serial killers. Yeah, red. White people got all the cults and serial killers. It's not fair. It's not fair. Brother Divine. Brother Nugget, welcome to Brokehouse Radio. I'm your host, Pineapple, your host of Smoke. Yes, Brother Divine. Thank you. Yes. The Mason family is a good example. Yes, thank you. All these different cults are Brother Polite. Whoa. Not Brother Polite. Brother Polite's a different situation. He's a different situation. But I think that like this is our weird cult thing. This is our weird cult thing, you know? But how many of you guys know about like all the shit that really happened there? And when I say that, the Hulu documentary didn't do it justice. If you watch the Hulu documentary on Natureboy, you basically know nothing. And I'm not being funny, but I was supposed to watch it because the stream told me on the last channel. They said, hey, why don't you watch the Natureboy documentary? I said, cool. I just did not give a fuck about it. It just 3 episodes. Don't be Velvet. That bitch needs to go to prison too. Don't be Velvet. Don't be Velvet. Don't be Velvet, bro. That bitch was his fucking accomplice. The whole Nubian Egyptian down the hill cult, bro. It's the 5 million 40. So yeah, that part series. Yes. Do not watch the one on Netflix or the one on Hulu. Don't do it. It's not worth it. The one on YouTube has 1,000,000% more information. Has 1,000,000% more information. I was disgusted with like how much more information they had in there. It's awful actually. Yeah, the one on Hulu is terrible. The one on YouTube is amazing. Only watch the 1,000,000-part series? Yes, seriously. Because three episodes isn't enough. See, surface level as hell. I'm not gonna like 3 episodes. You're telling me that 3 episodes of a show, let's push it to 5. Like, you know what I mean? Like, Hulu doesn't do extended documentary series. So a 3 to 5 episode doc, because I don't know which number it is, I'm high right now. But 3 to 5 episode documentary is gonna cover years? The man's background, the background of the people who joined every step of the way, it's gonna cover all of that? No, it's not. But a series on YouTube did, and subsequently, over time, I will. Over time, I will cover all that information. Why? Because I love this kind of shit. No one can tell me, no, deadass, no one on earth can tell me that this is not one of the most interesting cults, because why on earth is this the most documented? You name me, whoever watches this that knows who Elijah Bishop Natureboy is, you tell me, what cult have you seen that's more documented than this? Well, not on paper, not with more accounts, but when I say documented, because listen, cult members are always gonna fucking lie. A cult member will always lie. Why? Because you're brainwashed. To be in that bitch, you're brainwashed. So a cult member, I don't want to hear first-hand accounts because they're all fucking insane. I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear first-hand accounts. Oh, we got interviews with all the fucking members. Okay, they're nuts. I don't want to hear it. They're all crazy. Anything they say is going to be psychobabble. Why? Because they followed this nigga. You're not normal anymore. I don't want to hear you. But what I do want to hear, I want to see the video footage. Was there video footage in Jonestown? Barely. There was some, right? There was some. Was there video footage in all these random cults around New York City, in Texas, and all these things? No. There was no first-hand account video footage. There was none of that. Brandy Hornbeck, welcome to Broke House Radio. I'm your host, Pineapple, your host, The Most Smoke, and today we're covering one of the most interesting cults in history, but of course in Black history. Carbon Nation. Jonestown had more audio recordings, for a fact, yes. There is no cult that is more documented video-wise, account-wise, news-wise, none of it, than the Natureboy situation. Because this was not regular, bro. And the more I watch it, it just becomes more apparent that this was not some normal shit. This was nowhere near normal shit. But of course, what are we at? 30 minutes? I feel like we can start now because this is going to be pretty interesting. He has to be a plant. Now, when you say plant, that sounds hilarious because I assume you mean like, because you know, Nature Boy, plant. Plant, get it? Nature Boy, plant. Plant. That's funny. I'm a funny. Hey, yo, don't call this a cult. Don't do that. I don't even want to joke like that. Hell no. Damn, Pineapple behind as fuck on the chat. Bro, you're behind. Kirby, you're like 10 minutes behind. Yo. Oh, you know what? Whatever. I'm not even listening. Oh, she said, I'm mad behind. This motherfucker's behind. What the fuck? You're mad behind. Like, what are you talking about? How can I be mad? I have to scroll. That didn't make sense. That didn't make any sense. Okay. Now, because it's been working lately, right? We are going to start this off with my favorite thing lately, a goddamn PowerPoint. I did this 10 minutes before I started. What did Natureboy, a controlling DL man who lived in Atlanta, want? A Hellcat. I took a fat ass dab and this shit was so funny. B, to be a club promoter. And finally, to run a reality show like Religious Sex Cult where you call yourself God, make people stop showering, only eat nuts and berries, that would not only go down as a historic lesson, but also one of the most documented cults in history. Are we going with C? Is that what we think happened? He wants to run a reality show like Sex Cult? A and B sound like most Atlanta dudes. I did this joke for you, DJ. DJ, listen, nobody can ever say I don't care about my community. I did this fucking joke for you. This was specifically for you. Okay. Yes, A, final answer. God damn, it's C. It's C. No, he didn't want the fast car. Okay, he wants a fast car later on. He wants a fast car later on, okay? We'll get to that at some point. That nigga wanted the fast car at some point, okay? Not now, though. Not now. Not at the beginning. Because a lot of places don't focus on, like, not a lot of places, but a lot of his videos don't focus, or videos on him, they don't focus. A lot of videos don't focus on his descent. It's always just how he did the things and look at him in the headdress and look at how crazy it is. Y'all know I like to see what happened, what went wrong. That's kind of my obsession. I want to see a timeline. What fucked up? What went up and down? I want to see that shit. That's what I like. We would all like a Hellcat with a micro Draco in the seat, as like every Atlanta person would. Okay, that's like the welcome to Atlanta, Georgia starter kit. Okay, you need a micro 7.62 platform rifle in your passenger seat with a car that you can't afford, that you stole. Welcome to Georgia. Didn't he have a house or townhouse in Atlanta though? He had a big ass crib in Atlanta. I'm not gonna hold you. He had a big ass house before he got arrested. They got kicked out that motherfucker because of what's it called? Because a member dipped and didn't pay the house payment. Hilarious. Yeah, Kirby, you're way behind. Look at you. Yeah. I would take any weapon I could ride around with in the state of New York, but I can't. I legally can't, like, post things in the state, which is fucking depressing. So, Elijah Bishop. I think you could call him one of the biggest monsters of the 21st century. And I don't like to use the word monster, you know, too loosely. But this man did almost, like, not almost, he did some horror, like, I'm trying to think of the correct terms here. Inhumane acts on video. Like, everything that you would think, I don't want this done to someone I know or love, he did it on video. Just so we're all aware, every bad thing that you can think of that you wouldn't want done to your loved one or you, he did on video. I'm not kidding. A woman lost their life in her care, or in his care. The woman lost her life in his care. In his care. He convinced her to stop her medications, and she died. She was giving him money, so fuck it. The most inhumane act that committed was lemons and ramen. That was fucking disgusting. That motherfucker got banned. They're never coming back. They're never coming back. They're never coming back. That lemon and ramen, they're never coming back. I swear to God, they're never coming back. They got fucking banned. When everyone was like, oh, keep them. They got fucking banned. They got fucking banned, I promise. So, this part of the documentary kind of it just pushes past a little bit with his biggest enemy, young Pharaoh, who's from the same city as me, hilariously enough. This is a Netflix documentary thing, right? Please don't watch the Hulu version. The Hulu documentary is terrible. It's awful. You won't learn anything. You will only know what the cult was. This goes into every detail of everything that happened from its conception to its ending. Okay? Everything that happened, this 50-part documentary goes over. We're only looking at 2, 3, and 4. And we're not even looking at the full pieces of 2, 3, and 4. We're looking at the important parts. Because once again, this is every single detail that happened. Now, I do encourage you to start from the beginning, from part 1, and then, you know, do your own research, watch some shit, and then come back and request Natureboy nights. Because if y'all don't think that I want to go over this whole 50-part series with y'all, come on, bro. Y'all don't think I want to do that? I would love to go over every last part of this with you guys. I really would. This is a disgusting series. This shows just how evil a human being can really be with a phone in his hand. You think Leland recorded too much? You think Leland recorded too much? Listen, this whole documentary is comprised of video footage that was taken from him and the members. 50-part documentary series that he filmed, basically. Him, witnesses, the fucking detractors, like, The fact that this is 50 parts and it's all basically found footage, how is that not fucking with anybody? It's 50 parts of found footage and court documents. Not interviews. I didn't say interviews. I said found footage and court documents. Or court footage. Sorry, court footage. Not like... Do you have to understand how much you have to live stream for there to be this much footage of you? And this man is admitting to every single thing that anyone has ever accused him of. It's fucking insane. All right. So, I present to you Eligio Bishop's initial descent into madness. Now, I'm not going to explain what the cult was in complete and utter full because we have to watch it. What do we do here? We watch things together. I can't give you everything. What's the point of that?
Trees. What are trees? A tree is a tree. Nah, nigga, what is a tree? What is a bird? It's a bird. No, nigga, what is it?
He had stopped eating meat months prior, but now eating plant vegetables weren't a part of his diet.
I just, basically had a sixth sense to go to the fruit. And I was just like, I'm just gonna eat fruit. I started arguing with vegans. Like, listen, we can't eat plants. I just knew things. I knew things. I didn't want to no longer be a part of anything that was destroying anything else, whether that was a person or a plant, because I knew that all of life, I just had this vast respect for life.
This is the same man. Okay, they didn't talk about this yet, but he beat his baby mama so bad. He beat the mother of his child so bad. Her face was swollen and fucked up. But he said he doesn't want to be part of anything that destroys things. Keep in mind, listen, everything he's saying about enlightenment, it's both psychosis and bullshit. Because once you boil this down to what it is, this is just a man who went insane, got followers, and then siphoned the fuck out of them. Just siphoned the fuck out of them. It was half psychosis, half scam. He believed this shit, but once he stopped, because that's the thing, when you're crazy, you're not crazy all the time. You're crazy for a few hours, you come down. I swear to God, bro, listen, I'm mentally ill, I know how this works. You're crazy for a couple of hours and you come down, you're like, damn, what the fuck? Even for a couple of days, you're like, damn. I was tweaking. LOL, we good though? That's how life goes. So when he would come down, sometimes you could see it in his face. He doesn't believe a word he's saying. You can tell when his eyes are just gone as hell. Like that's what he really believes is dog shit. Any other time, he would just be going, what we gonna do now is, y'all still believe in this shit? Y'all still believe in this? All right, cool. What we gonna do now is we gonna go to strip clubs. Right? Strip club? Yeah, strip club. Give me the money. Give me all your money. Everybody's dollars. Give them here. You could see it. Sometimes it would happen mid-speech. Sometimes his eyes would just... He would just look around like, y'all are still here? Like, y'all... it's so fucking crazy.
And so life for me in Babylon became very uncomfortable because I knew...
He calls America Babylon. He calls it 21st century world Babylon.
Too much.
Going live on Facebook was still rather new at this time. He would use this new feature to spread his message to a wide range of people. And
I know mad niggas that look just like this. They're all dangerous.
To see you guys, my reflection, how you been? We're gonna dive right in.
Sometime during the months following the Sonetta interview, his once firm stance on moving back to Africa changed.
I personally would advise anyone to stay away from Africa because as beautiful as Africa is, there's going to be lots of war.
His messages would reach.
You can clearly see. This is what I mean. Look at his eyes. Look at his eyes, bro. Look at his eyes. Them bitches are looking through the phone. And this is one of the first instances of when he says one thing and then immediately goes to the next. He's wearing an Afrocentric beat like the whole, you know what I'm saying? But he's saying, nah, don't go back to Africa. We're going to go another way. Hood Horrors is amazing. Hood Horrors is one of the best channels. Shout out Hood Horrors. He put the whole 50-part documentary series together. I watch this bitch to go to sleep sometimes. This nigga did such a good job. I thought I should be hired at Netflix. Nah, he needs to get hired and run 2 different departments. He's amazing.
Reach even a larger amount of people when he began posting videos to YouTube.
You can catch these videos also on my YouTube, Natureboy TV. Everywhere on social media, you can find me. My name is Natureboy TV on there. Natureboy TV, simple.
And
he's not stupid. He knew about branding. He said, listen, those 2 words are going to take, because I never said he's an idiot. He led a herd of idiots. He's not the idiot. That's what's fucking me up sometimes, because like, the things that he said were absolutely like handicapped, right? But him as a person, he knew how to get them niggas out the country. He knew how to get money out of people. He knew how to maneuver around and keep it going. He knew what he was doing. And the branding was so important. That little lift up of the lip, the Natureboy TV, the New York accent while saying, bro, I'm telling you. Like, it's all just one creepy wraparound.
Mid-2016, Natureboy would finally make the decision to leave the United States for good.
This year, yes, your reflection, I'm leaving the United States. My meditations are leading me to South America, and that's where I'm going. You guys are welcome to come.
Over the course of the next month, Natureboy would begin prepping for his new life in nature. He went live daily, updating his followers on his status and trying to convince them to join him on his journey.
This is the year. You gotta get out of here.
Tense. My PTSD is flaring up. Tense. My eye starting to twitch. It doesn't even twitch. The eye is so lazy sometimes. It just stays down.
All right? Go home. Between the Tropic of Cancer and the Tropic of Capricorn.
Slowly but surely, he began getting rid of everything he owned.
Who I was as Bishop
This is when you know a nigga's off the deep end. Listen to this shit, please.
was dying. I gave all that I owned away. I gave cars away. I gave the barbershop away.
Natureboy gave...
Yo, you gave away your very lucrative business. You gave away your lucrative business? Poodles of Noodles? No one said he was stupid, bro. Yes, he played chess. No one said he was stupid. You don't, listen, he was crazy since he was a kid, but it doesn't mean he was absolutely out of his mind. Crazy people can still play chess. Crazy people can still own businesses. You know? He wasn't, listen, he was only out of his mind completely as time went on. You feel me? He wasn't fucking retarded. You know what I mean? Like, he had some brain cells up there. Them shits was just dying off real slow. And he started smoking weed, and them shits started dying off real fast. Real fast.
The barbershop to his manager named Lex. He wanted to cut all distractions that came with his Babylon name. He wanted to start fresh in nature. Leo was hurt when he heard the news of Natureboy giving the shop to Lex.
Yeah, that's his brother.
Acres of land in Honduras. She said her brother would be willing to let him and whoever he came with live on the land for free. She also told him the land had 2 houses on it that would need to be renovated.
Once he hit ATL, he got worse. Oh, yeah. Yes. But that's for a whole other time. We're looking at the beginning right now. It gets so much worse in Atlanta. But it started in Atlanta and ended there.
Although Honduras was in Central and not South America, he couldn't refuse the offer. Before leaving, Natureboy headed to Ohio, where he would visit Mike Brown for a few weeks.
Mike Brown, that's hilarious. That was his homosexual lover who funded his entire life. Or who funded his wild things. No heavy drugs? No. Not yet. That's the wild part about this. There was no heavy drugs. So they said. I think that he was on shrooms. I think that he started shrooming heavy. I think that he was shrooming so heavy. Because once again, his eyes, the dilation, the things that he would say, the scattered thoughts. I don't think that he was tripping all the time. I think that he was slowly like falling down the well of like mental darkness. But thinking, I'm getting so enlightened. No, bro, you're opening up a bunch of doors that have demons behind them. Because people think enlightenment is, you know, the highest step that you can get after. No. With psychedelic drugs, you can open up a bunch of things that were never supposed to be opened. Now you're a fucked up person, even worse than before. But also, what does, you know, psychedelics, or what do most psychedelics mimic? Psychotic episodes.
I'm out here in Ohio, man. We riding, baby. One thing I can say about Ohio that I love, though, is like, it's so
Dr. Toboggan's maintenance toboggan. Watch your mouth. This director has, I mean, this narrator has a good voice. Not have a Leland voice. Watch it. Goddamn.
Peaceful out here, ain't all that.
Welcome to the Guys Radio. I'm your host, No, he doesn't. Stop it. I don't want to hear it.
Country, although it's more away from the equator, you feel the
Not true.
difference. But it is more country out here. Like, you know, I like the countryside. I like to be away from the city.
Finally, in late 2016, Nature Boy went live and told his followers he'd be leaving Babylon in less than a week.
Keep in mind, this nigga has not showered in like 2 months. I don't know if they mentioned that yet, but this nigga has not showered in like 2 months. He musty as hell in the car. He musty as hell fucking on the plane, bro. He musty as hell.
I'm leaving Ohio, going back to Atlanta for a couple of days. I'm going to be giving my car back to the bank.
That whole backpack smelled terrible.
And then from there, I'm going to Florida. And then on Thursday, I'm going to be flying to Honduras. All y'all that's planning on.
Look at those eyes.
Up out of here. I bought a 60-liter bag because my whole life is in this one bag right here. Okay, this right here is a water filter. So basically, when
nigga really thought that he was gonna live in nature. Oh my god, this is gonna be so fun to go over. Oh my god.
nature,
I might go the full 4 hours tonight. I might go the full fucking 4 hours tonight. I might have to go the full 4 hours.
we pick any kind of water and put it in the water.
Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. You was not gonna filter no motherfucking water. Niggas go to Cabela's and think they fucking survival man and shit. Niggas go to Cabela's one time and think they could survive on an island. Nigga watch one episode of Survivor, he think he it, bro. I'm sorry. Y'all know how I was gonna do this. Y'all know how I was gonna make fun of this. Y'all know what it was gonna be. This motherfucker was really packed up for Boy Scout camp. There's nature in the US, but you know, let's go all the way and go to a literal jungle.
This here thing.
Nigga, what the fuck is that? Immediate diarrhea. Nigga got pliers. Hey, everybody, look, this nigga bought some pliers. Kirby, you are so behind.
And I need tools for some reason. Right there is my tent. This is my tent right here. This is my solar panels right here. So when I'm walking, the sun will be charging this. I can power my stuff. Right
tell
here.
me that this nigga stunk, bro.
Go to the land.
Sorry, I gotta hear it.
I'm going, but I
With him.
following. And so I'm thinking that they're coming. No. 3 guys pop out of nowhere. And I was like, you know what? Y'all my warriors. The warriors.
How did this go from 3 niggas to you just passing around herpes? You know what's crazy? All 4 of them came with STDs, I'm pretty sure. Like, at some point, one person came out and was like, I think I caught something. And then someone else was like, yo, everybody caught shit. Yeah, them niggas would just pass their STDs around because they would just pass wives and shit around. You know what I mean? One nigga came with the motherfucking H word. Next nigga came with the HIV. Other nigga came with something else. Like, are we seeing 3 guys on the screen? Yes, Kirby. Yes. Hello. Yes, you're back. Hello.
It's been beautiful, man. Warriors. So Key, Omac, and this guy we called Starlight at the time.
And this guy, nigga, he devoted his life to you.
We left.
Before boarding the plane, Starlight shocked Nature Boy by telling him something that would prove to be critical once they would arrive in Honduras.
He says, I speak Spanish. I'm like, what? Like, yeah, I speak Spanish fluently. I'm like, what the? So I'm like, wow, this is all coming together. Then Key's like, yo, I brought 20,000. I'm like, $20,000? Like, oh shit. Okay.
20 bands. You mean you mentally ill? You stink. And a nick 20 bands? I know the second that Natureboy heard that 20,000, he went, yeah. He's like, yeah, I'm about to do something with this shit. 20K, cuz? You could probably survive in fucking South America off like $50 for like a week. Please tell me that we're gonna watch all the episodes. Not tonight, but over time, yes. Absolutely. The fuck? Absolutely. Are you kidding me? Yes. 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 Yes.
Okay, cool. Like, okay, you're useful. Okay, come on in. And then,
You're useful. Come on in. Nigga, what? So if I didn't have 20 bands, I wouldn't be useful? If I didn't have 20 racks, cuz I wouldn't be useful?
Omac always had an eye for aesthetics.
The initial movement was to start an eco village in
Passport
Honduras.
bros.
That's what the goal was.
He's the original
That's
passport cult.
We all got on the plane. It was beautiful. And it's like if you could think of me being guided and everything that I need came with me jumping out with faith.
Mentally ill. Nigga, you are mentally ill. Me being guided. He's still crazy. Even after it's all said and done, this nigga's still nuts, bro. Like, this nigga's still nuts.
The four of them would make it to the land in Honduras, but Natureboy immediately decided it wasn't up to his standards.
He's got 30 acres of land. We get there, it's not what it seems, okay? And I remember walking into his house. It was like his grandma's house. It was like all her old stuff knitted. It was like her old pictures. It was like one of these old creepy houses. I was like, dude, I'm not staying here.
Natureboy decided to rent a hotel room until they could find a house that was more suitable for him.
This nigga complaining about a free house? Nigga said, I'm complaining about a free crib. In a foreign country. When I have $20,000. It would have took you $200 to fix up the whole house. What are we saying? What are we saying? It would have took you $200 to fix up the whole crib. Probably $400 to put a pool in. You could have paid $600 to fix that whole motherfucker up. I can't wear leaves around my waist around all this. Bro, for real, complaining about the grandma spot. Wasn't good enough. Man, fuck that. You got a free 30 acres. That's 30 city blocks. It would have took you $600. To fix that whole bitch up. That's just me being a dickhead, right? It would probably cost a little bit more than that. But you know what I mean? Remember, the other reason why they joined him in the jungle was to get cured from all their various illnesses from Babylon. I remember one girl joined knowing she had trike. There was so many illnesses getting passed around the little areas they would live in. Because they were all fucking each other. They were all nasty, dirty, and not showering. And some people came out with shit they can never get rid of. Lacrimosa and Silenced Ed, welcome to Black House. Sliced Ed, welcome to Black House Radio. I am your host, I'm your host, the most smoke. And today, I have the most critique of our favorite black cult leader. I think he's one of the most infamous colored cult leaders in history. If not one of the only ones. I think he's one of the most infamous cult leaders in history because what other cult was this documented? I don't know of one. Do you? I don't think so. There is no, and let's be honest, this is one of the only cults that existed, like fresh existed in the modern age. Name one cult that existed in front of a phone. Like, you know what I mean? Like, name one cult that existed in front of a phone. This is the only one. Everything took. It's filmed like a reality TV doc. Exactly. Thank you. All of this looks like it was filmed. Like it was. This isn't from, news like casts and interviews. This is all from a nigga's phone. Low-key, the one my mom joined. I tried to join a cult. I'm sorry that, that is an interesting fucking point. I hope everything ended well in that situation. They got multiple reality show cults, dead ass, for real? Yo, okay, now I gotta look into more shit. I gotta look into more things. I didn't know. I hope everything ended well and that your mother is not still in the cult. I would hope she's not. Like, seriously, I would pray to God she's not in the cult still.
They stayed at the hotel for about 2 weeks until they...
My cult story is not funny. They didn't want me because I was black. That shit's sad as fuck, Kirby. Thanks for finding racism funny. Thanks for finding racism funny. They didn't want me because of how I looked. They were fine talking to me.
Found the ideal property in Santa Fe.
Got the house.
3 is not free. They still be posting them videos, bro.
That 20,000 sure came to handy.
Steve, who would later be known as Phoenix, was the man who owned the land Nature Boy decided not to stay on. He would join Nature Boy's group, which was now called the Ethereans, and
notice how this is like the first of 3 different name changes.
Moved onto the rental property with them.
I invited people to come, open-heartedly. Everybody come. Get you a tent. I got a big-ass yard. You could just, we right under an avocado tree. We got a mango tree right here. We got a river in the back. Come on.
And this is not a vacation. This is where we live. And you're more than welcome to stay. You see, I got plenty of room. Bring your tent.
Boy, was that a mistake.
As Nature Boy posted more videos,
He was cockeyed like a motherfucker, bro. This shit is wild. You know it stank. Bro. Just wait till the next part. This whole shit just stank. Everything just stink. Yeah, this is when this is when everybody start going, yeah. They start showing the shit on trees.
After the robbery in Honduras, Nature Boy and the Ethereans packed up whatever they could and left. They would leave a significant amount of things behind.
We had left vans and the truck, a new truck that they just bought. Had to get some more bikes when we left because we couldn't take all that stuff.
The group headed south through Central America with the intentions on moving to Peru.
That's what I was plans with. We was going to Peru. I had a plan, and they say, you want to make God laugh? Tell her your plan.
The plan to move to Peru would change after traveling through Nicaragua and crossing the border into Costa Rica.
Soon as we come into Costa Rica, immediately we knew Costa Rica was it. I told all the Ethereum, I'm like, look, y'all can go, man. I'm staying here, man. I'm staying in Costa Rica, dog. I'm not going nowhere. So we're driving. We're like trying to find a hotel. We're like, nah, I don't want to sleep in this hotel. I'm bougie. So we just wind up sleeping in the van. And we hear all night. We just hear monkeys all night. Like, it was so dope. And we was on the side of a road.
They would eventually rent a beautiful house in the mountains of Costa Rica, surrounded by the rainforest, and Nature Boy would change the name of the group to Melanation.
That's the first identity change. Also, he's blowing through money. You know he's not spending that money well. You know he's not.
We were living far off into the mountain, maybe like 4,000 feet in the mountains, where our house was so secluded.
He would continue to post videos of his teachings on social media.
Look at the tent, bro. Look at the tent. Why didn't you try to join these guys? They would have accepted you. I didn't know about these niggas. I'm not. First of all, he look like he stink, bro. I'm not going to a bunch of niggas. No, they look like they stink. First of all, hell no. Second, that's a sex cult. I'm not with that. Absolutely not. No. And I'm out of my mind. If he tried to like do any sort of weird shit, I would have like had to scalp him. What the fuck? He was slapping niggas. He was like putting hands on people. Nah, bro. You'd have been in a ditch. No. I'm out of my mind. No, that's not happening. Exactly. Nature Boy is what foolishness wishes he could be. Exactly. Thank you. That is, yes. Absolutely. But nah, Nature Boy is putting his hands on niggas and slapping motherfuckers up and taking bitches and shit. Like, buddy. Buddy. No. Like, this is for people who were weak and mentally ill. I'm way crazier than like it would. No, and I'm not. That's not saying I'm so tough, but you're not gonna put your hands on. He was live streaming the abuse. So not only is you supposed to be putting your hands on me, taking my woman from me, now niggas gonna know about it. They would have found him in a ditch. They would have found his hair on the table. Simple. And I would have been sober? No. No food either? Because I can't eat nuts, right? I can't eat nuts. So what am I supposed to eat? Berries and water? I have a mood disorder. You will get hurt. Easy, simple, terrible. My woman and my man, I don't... Yeah, you're right. That nigga definitely wanted both. But grass like a cow. And he would expected me to fill up on that shit. He would have gave me the lawnmower clippings. Made me a lawnmower clipping smoothie. Get your strength up. I'm gonna eat all the strength I can to hang you from a tree. That sounded racist, but like I meant like out of anger, not out of racism. Take that how you want. I said it. Take it how you want. I said it how I said it.
But now with the beautiful Costa Rican mountainside as a backdrop, for some people watching his videos, the allure was too hard to resist. Velvet Marquez, who would later...
She needs to go to prison too. This fucking stupid bitch. Velvet, you stupid bitch. You stupid. She would leave, clown him, and then come back, and then leave, and then clown him, and then come back and be like, this fucking devil, this Satan ass nigga, you terrible. All you do is you spreading STD. You was getting back to getting spread around. Stop. She wanted to be second in command. Stop it. She's just the same. Miyoko, say it again. She's just the same. She wanted to be a female. Stop it.
To be known as Eliana or Nana was
I ain't gonna hold you. There are a lot of people in here who I feel bad for. She's not one of them.
In agriculture.
I'm in school, but I really don't want to be in school. I'm passing my classes, but it's draining to me.
Originally from New Orleans, Velvet had volunteered for numerous nonprofits that built gardens and helped revitalize poverty-stricken communities in her city. One day while at school, she randomly came across a post from Natureboy, and it caught her attention.
So I went, clicked.
You see how powerful social media is? He said she randomly came across one post of his. One. Yeah, that's all it took.
On his page, and that spurred me to, research a little bit.
And one of the members did murder their mother. You're 100% correct. One of the members did murder their mother for a fact.
Get there. Between the Tropic of Cancer.
After she left, though.
Y'all been following me for a minute. You remember last year? Yeah, we was in the room, right? In Atlanta. I came right from where you came from.
Charismatic leadership. This is a call to action. He's saying, listen, I was exactly where you are. You can be here too. He's implementing this shit so smoothly with the water behind him. It's not like he's saying it with a room full of people. He has the water rushing. He's relaxing. He said, hey man, I used to be there, now I'm here. You know it stinks though. But I gotta reiterate that this nigga doesn't bathe. This nigga does not bathe. Big stinky. Listen, bro, he's dark. He attracts heat. He be sweaty. I know. As a fellow dark nigga will be attracting heat. You gotta make sure you gotta wash regular. You gotta get all that. I saw this go down in real time. My boyfriend at the time was obsessed with him. I didn't see it go down in real time. I got the aftermath. Like, oh, I wish I was there, bro. I wish I was like getting like the play-by-play for real.
There was like profiles of different people who were in that same circle or culture or tribe or whatever.
Connecting back to nature. And
Call the cult, you dumb bitch.
yeah, you got the knowledge. Now get the wisdom.
My journey since I've been here has been just peace. You know what I'm saying? It's been.
Listen. One thing you'll notice about all the members that stay long, not the ones that leave after a couple months or a couple weeks or whatever. Some people left after a couple days. But listen, one thing about every last one of these people, you will see various signs of different mental illnesses. Delusions of grandeur, paranoia, just delusions. There's delusions of grandeur and there's just flat out delusions saying that the right diet can fix your incurable STDs and your incurable disease. You think that you changing your diet will fix all of that. You, psych ward. First, hospital. Second, psych ward. What y'all think his diagnosis are? Borderline personality disorder as well as schizophrenic features. Borderline personality disorder and schizophrenic and narcissistic features. Absolutely. That's my final guess. Bam, right there.
Been a lot of understanding, loving myself.
Borderline personality disorder because he latched on to Velvet as his favorite person.
At that time, I didn't know that he was the leader. I didn't know that he was like the main character, right, of the whole thing. So I just only started talking to Omek.
I'm Omek. I came from Atlanta, and basically how I got here, a lot of crazy life experiences started happening to me at the beginning of this year. It's making me start seeing reality.
Yeah, we're not saying that weird ass shit. So, Ed, you can come back in about 30 minutes. That was weird as fuck. You can take a little time out. Come back and think about what you just said. Mass Melly, welcome to Brick House Radio. I'm your host, Pineapple Host Smoke. And today, I thought about you saying that, oh, I'll be watching this series. I know, I started from the beginning. Listen, I know you didn't finish it. This is an interesting documentary. This is a good ass documentary.
Yeah.
We're not spoiling nothing. We're not spoiling nothing.
There that I could potentially have a connection with, whether it was platonic or romantic.
When I first seen Velvet, she was on a Facebook video, and I was like, yo, go get her, Yaya. Yaya was being kind of jealous.
He literally sent a girl to recruit this one. This is pimp tactics and cults. Or this is a pimp and cult tactic mixed together. The fact that Velvet went back is crazy. She went back like 4 times. Bring her to me. Exactly, bring her to me. The nigga just said it. Plain English, bring her to me.
A couple weeks later, Omek tells me, yo, I got a direct. I was like, oh, word?
Direct means someone who I want to bring here so they can be obsessed with, so we can be together. A direct means I want to bring someone here so they can be with me now. A direct is basically like their husband or wife, even though they just met like 2 weeks ago. All mental illness, bro. All mental illness. You see all the little signs? I want a direct. I'm going to bring her here as my direct. See what I'm saying? All of these signs are like playbook. Oh, this nigga's not right. Oh, something's wrong with him. Oh, something's up.
That's what's up.
According to Natureboy, when Omek showed him Velvet's picture, he immediately recognized her, but didn't say anything.
I was like, damn, all right, cool, like, fuck it, let him get his girl. You know what I'm saying?
Over 1,900 miles away.
This sounds like pimp shit. this was all just like sex trafficking because all these people are getting passed around. So like when you look at this cult for what it is, right? I'm gonna look off for a second because I want to get this point off. They flew around recruiting new members through social media, where the members were then forced to give up all their money to Natureboy, and then they got assigned a direct so they could have sex whether the person wanted to or not. What does that sound like? That sounds like you pay, you get someone to fuck and a new life. Am I wrong, or is that not what that sounds like? You give me all your life savings, you come into this cult, you get enlightenment, but you also get to like fuck somebody. Nigga, that's sex trafficking. And you're going from country to country to state doing it. You're sex trafficking. What are you? Even if these people thought they were like meeting God, right? Sex trafficking. Sex trafficking. Musty sex trafficking too. Every pump had a scent. And all that in a mystery STD. What a fun time. Multiple mystery STDs. Talking about multiple mystery STDs.
From Tuskegee, in Corner Brook, a small city in Canada, a 21-year-old woman named Kayla Reed was discovering Natureboy's tribe at the same time.
She basically told me she's been watching my videos, she's inspired, she gets it, and I'm like, the world needs to hear this message.
From a white person.
From a Caucasian.
As Kayla was making plans to head to Costa Rica.
This bitch is confused as fuck. This bitch didn't know what she wanted to do in life, right? This bitch did not know what she wanted to do. Look at her. She got the Amish head joint on. She got the Amish joint on with the Rasta drug rug. This was the most confused shorty on earth. Look at, you never seen somebody more confused than her. You don't know if she ready to build a house or roll a blunt. You don't know. You don't know. And this nigga Natureboy said, all right, give me all your money. Ganja Amish. There we go. Ganja Amish. She's smoking with the chickens. Thank you. You don't know what she's doing. Like, Natureboy saw this and said, yup, bingo, come on. Yup, I can control that one. He spotted her from afar and said, I can control that one. Right here. Come on. Yup. Come on, stupid. All these people are stupid. I'm not gonna lie to you. All these people are fucking dumb. They're victims. They're absolutely victims. But I'm not gonna say they're not idiots. I feel bad. Like, I feel really bad. And of course, smart people join cults, right? But like, these people are morons. You're following a retard. Like, you know, like, you're not following anybody who sounded smart. You're following a retard. We need someone who can actually work the land. Except they didn't know what the fuck they was doing. They said, listen, Amish bitch, get over here and do what the fuck you been doing at home. You know, she can grow some good ass weed. You know, she can grow some gas. She can grow some pack, bro. She know all the right nutrients. She know all the right lights. Bro, she can grow some food weed, I'm telling you.
So was Velvet.
Oh, nah. They got your dumb ass.
This time, Velvet and Olmec has sparked an online relationship.
I just had made 20 on February 17th. I left to get on a plane on February 27th.
Velvet and Kayla will both arrive in Costa Rica within days of each other. From the moment Velvet arrived, Natureboy had his eyes on her.
When she came in, I knew that I was attracted to her.
Velvet is an insane person. Keep in mind, these people were isolating and not showering for a month. She's Canadian for real. Like, all ha-has aside, the Amish girl was Canadian. But no, Velvet absolutely, she stunk, bro. They all stunk. Not being funny, but they couldn't shower for a month. They were supposed to self-isolate for a month. Can you greet us like that from now on? Fuck no. What the fuck?
And I don't
cult ass shit. Absolutely not.
I asked her. I said, "Are you attracted to me?" She said, "No." Right in front of Omac.
So I'm having this conversation with him in front of the tribe, in front of Omac, and he's like, "You sure you want to be with Omac? You sure?" And I'm like, I said I wanted to be with Omac. I said I'm with Omac, and I'm currently with him.
Where were your amazing silk shirts? Come on, it would be fuck, bro. Y'all really trying to turn this into a cult? Y'all trying to get me? Y'all trying to get me life in prison too? Bro, y'all not about to get me caught up in a cult, Rico? Not happening. The fuck? Hey, let's not. Just stop it. Stop it. Okay. Anyways, this starts the giant journey of Natureboy wanting everybody to be attracted to him. He wants everyone to be attracted to him. If you're not attracted to him, you gotta leave. You think I'm kidding? If a woman wasn't attracted to him, they had to go at some point. Like he said, nah, you gotta sleep downstairs, bitch. You gotta sleep downstairs. You gotta you are a lesser now. You eat less. If you didn't like him, you weren't, you know?
Kayla would later describe
using food as a control for sex.
Her experience when first joining the tribe as well.
Melanation, they were very welcoming. Like, I don't think I've ever had such a warm welcome.
There are some people that are just too white for me to even be around. That sounded racist, but like I feel like if I sneeze near her wrong, she's gonna think that like I'm getting aggressive. No. And the fact that she's going around all these fucking like deranged people, crazy.
Very honest environment.
Her eyes are blue line blue. Oh no, you're right. Police. Her eyes are blue line blue. This is the shade of cop uniforms. I'm not playing with this shit. When they say back to blue, they mean knees.
Very open. It would have been nice to not be having to be so.
Damn, she looked way different. She looks way different with the hair chopped.
Secretive about the whole thing.
Aryan blue, swear to God. Aryan blue, dead ass.
That caused a bit of tension in me that could have been avoided.
Police need your help finding a missing woman. Take a good look at your screen here.
Unknown to Natureboy, back in Corner Brook, Kayla's family have filed a missing persons report.
Yeah, because she's super white. You thought they was just going to have her disappear and think nothing of it? Absolutely not.
After she told them she was going on a church retreat, but never returned home.
If you know where she is, call police.
The following month, Kayla's family would spot her in a video posted on Natureboy's Facebook page. Kayla was now going by the name Sunray, and her family was worried she was being held against her will.
I'm Ray.
Yeah.
Hell no. Notice that. Look, it's one camera angle filming it, and then another one from someone right next to her. Double camera angles. They want to get multiple angles of this shit.
Sunray. Ray's here. Wait, isn't Natureboy a prejudice? Isn't he racist? How does he have?
Because she's giving you money. This video has been.
White people.
It was always crazy.
Police would contact Natureboy and talk to Kayla. After she assured them she was there willingly, the police could do nothing because she was an adult.
You said how long before she? Oh, like a day. Before you got there, when you got there, you changed your name immediately. It was an identity thing. Once you got there, you changed your name off rip. It's not a question. It's not a maybe it'll happen. It's right there.
For her and stuff like that, and I was like, I made sure that she got in contact with the police station there in Canada. I also make sure that she got in contact with her Babylon mother, what we call the Babylon mother.
Kayla's mother would do a sit-down interview with a local.
You think this white ass woman is gonna let her daughter fucking go to the jungle with a bunch of Negroes? You think this woman is going to let her daughter go to the jungle with a bunch of blacks? You gotta be fucking kidding me. That bitch's name is Tammy Reed. Ain't no way in hell she was letting that shit slide.
Canadian morning show, advising the public about Nature Boy and Melanation. The media will run with the story, and for the first time, Melanation will be labeled a cult, and Nature Boy was the leader.
Kayla did call me. I was happy to hear that she was okay. But in the background, you could hear Nature Boy more or less telling her what to say. The conversation was very disturbing. She said that she has no family. She has no mother or brother or sister. It was.
This was the first time we would hear someone start to like spew that rhetoric that was being told by him. Because before it was the people going, I'm giving up my family. I'm dropping everything. She's saying, I have no family. I'm not giving up my family. I have no family. I have no attachments. When it's not coming from an overly enthused person who looks like Nature Boy, it sounds different. You know, because when all the people who were looking like him, spewing his rhetoric all happy, like, yeah, we're giving up we're giving up America. We're giving up Babylon. Ah! When a white woman who's kind of scared goes, I don't have a family. I gave up my family. It sounds way more hostage-like, right? It sounds more hostage-like. It's not so, we're living in a forest and we're good. We're living in a jungle. We're good. She's saying, I hope that I can find happiness here. It sounds way worse. So that's what, there were more eyes on them after that. Like they said, they got on the fucking news.
Very disturbing conversation.
Sunray is just, she is the happiest that, she says she's ever been. She's actually afraid of the people that she ran away from, and I can't blame her. I don't mind her living with me. And she's good. She's a friend of mine. She's a family member of mine. We treat her with nothing but love, and we treat her with nothing but love. And it's her decision to be here with me and live as I do, and that's her right. But at the same time, I also know that
this whole van smelled like straight foreign foods with armpit must. Shit smell like grilled onions plus no degree for a week. That white girl was the beginning of the downfall. That's hilarious. Because you know that's damn true. You know that's damn true.
Sure that
this
is part 3.
The entire and whoever her family is big. You know what I'm saying?
Everyone.
Yes, this is it.
I should head back because of all the hype.
Look at her. That doesn't even look like the same girl. You know he was stressing her the fuck out. Look at the body language, because niggas never look at the body language in this shit, right? Please look at the body language in this. She looks like she's exhausted, like she's been listening to speeches for weeks. Just look, please.
Nation. Nature Boy will make the decision to cut ties with Kayla.
She looks
We had a
exhausted.
meeting, and Nature Boy had decided that I should head back because of all the hype.
After the meeting, Nature Boy will post a video alongside Kayla as she told everyone she was headed back to Canada.
Yeah, I'm going back to Canada mainly because of the safety of us. I don't want anybody getting hurt because I'm here. So I'm gonna go back there for now until I get things straightened out.
So why did you leave in the first place?
We can't own.
Why did you leave why don't you tell them why you left in the first place? Did I call you like, hey, come join us, be here with us? Am I controlling or manipulating your mind?
I was gonna leave Canada even before I found nature.
The attention around Kayla leaving Canada to join Melanation was huge.
So that's where a lot of the things, that's where BBC came in, you know what I'm saying? BBC did a whole documentary.
If Nature Boy is not done talking or done doing this, then we don't go to sleep. You know, they see him as like their master teacher. You know, you don't disrespect the master teacher.
Is it a cult?
It is.
You get caught in the attachment, the emotion. So I literally gave my money to him. How much money did you give? Well, I just gave him my debit card.
The people that you...
Someone gave their inheritance of $300,000.
see talking about me online, I spent my money taking care of them. I took my money, my money that was given to me by kids.
Your money? No, fuck you.
my money taking care of them. I took my money, my money that was given to me by Key, about $300,000.
I swear to God, on my left foot, I had no clue he was going to bring that up. I swear to Christ, I had no clue he was going to bring it up. I swear to Christ, I had no clue. I told you, $300,000.
Within 6 months of living in Costa Rica, Key had given Natureboy his entire inheritance, which equaled to more than $300,000, and Natureboy spent all of it.
Key.
Fucking idiot. Look at this smiling fucking buffoon. You goddamn monkey. Look at him. Looks like a fucking orangutan right now. You gave him $300,000. Yeah, you fucking tard.
How much money did I spend?
$300,000.
Look at him smiling like a dumbass. Look at him smiling like a fucking... You're joking me. Look at this face. He knows he fucked up. And he stayed for longer, too.
$300,000. Like that.
$300,000.
I gave $300,000 plus more. I'm not gonna say the plus number. I'm just leave it at plus.
I got the $300,000.
It's all gone now. That is the funniest line. I got the $300,000. It's all gone now. That's so funny. It's all going down. Yeah.
I got the $300,000. It's all gone now.
Yo, that's gotta be like my like the donation sound. I got $300,000. It's all gone now. That's gotta be the donation sound. That's gotta be the donation sound. Yo, I can do it. It'll take me like 3 seconds. I can do it. You know, you guys know I can fucking do it. And it's good. Yo, I have to do a compilation. It's all going now. And it's going. Oh yeah, it's gonna be fucking hilarious. Yes, please. I need it. I need it.
I'm gonna tell the truth about it. You use your wizardry like you know how, and you cast your spells. Of course.
That was the guy who gave him the land initially, remember? That was the guy. He stressed him out to balding. Look, he's bald now. He had hair before.
He is young. He gave you 20 grand. You spent that up. You asked for 30. And you pissed his money off away. You made every purchase. You said, buy this, buy that, buy that.
So why I gave $300,000? Yo, it was crazy. It was like nobody else was like diligently like telling people to move out of the country, you know, inspiring people, motivating people, providing all this knowledge.
You give him $300,000? Like, all I gotta do is sound inspiring and niggas will give me $300K? I can inspire somebody. I can inspire somebody. $300,000.
Providing all this wisdom, you know, like it's like damn, you know, I wanted to be a part of that, my nigga. Like, and I looked up to him, and I was following him for a while, and I started applying the knowledge.
This is what he ended up as: do-rags and gold chains and grills. Keep in mind what he started as, and this is what he ended up as.
To my life, that was my hero, bro. I learned about diet. He enlightened me on the epigenetics. You know what I'm saying? He put me
this is what he ended up as. Remember?
Yeah, astrology, learning myself, studying myself. You know what I'm saying? And then he
average DL nigga in Atlanta.
I wanted to be a part of that. I wanted to support that. I wanted to support the man that's making a movement. I want to support that movement.
Okay,
yes. All the money I had, I want to support that. I felt that in my heart, like it was the right thing to do. Like I was doing the right thing. So no, I don't regret nothing. That money that was given, or that was.
You could have had a whole new life. You could have did all this shit. He could have did all this shit on his own. He could have done all of this shit on his own. You know what I mean? Like, what's stopping you from just? What was stopping you from? You had $300,000. You could have just did all this shit on your own. All of it.
I don't.
It would be around this time that Phoenix would part ways with Nature Boy and Melanation after Nature Boy started flirting with his girlfriend behind his back.
He was doing things.
He wants everybody's girlfriend, bro. He wants everybody's girlfriend.
With, the women over here, and Phoenix has his girl, and this dude Nature Boy was kind of like, what I'm saying, trying to hit all his girls. So it became more of a thing where this dude Nature Boy was dealing with a lot of sex forces. They got in a fight. The dude got in a fight with this dude, not actual physical fight, but argument.
Melanation would continue on their journey, and some new members would join along the way. One of those people would be a young woman named Stephanie from West Virginia. Nature Boy would first name her Fury, but later change her name to Serenity.
Yo, knowing this story, all these names, I know you're thinking, it's a lot of characters, right? It's a reality show. You have to remember the characters. This is a reality show. He's lining up the characters exactly how a show would. Why? Because this played out like a show. Oh, it's like the Bad Girls Club. This is literally, oh, fuck. Oh, God. This is, welcome to the Nature Club. Nature. This is literally just the Bad Girls Club in the middle of the fucking tropics. They sent audition tapes. These niggas sent in audition tapes like the Bad Girls Club. Ain't no motherfucking way, boy. Ain't no motherfucking way, boy. Oh, I gotta look at this different now. I gotta look at this different now, bro. I gotta look at this different now. Oh my God. Nah, Bad Girls Club has some redeeming qualities. No, it didn't. Don't fucking lie about that shit, bro. Bad Girls Club, oh, I get. Compared to this, yes. Compared to this, Bad Girls Club had redeeming qualities. This did not. This is the real world, the real jungle, or just the jungle? This is the real world musty edition.
She will become one of Nature Boy's wives.
Yes, it has happened. I quit my job. I didn't even give him a 2 weeks notice.
This bitch said, fuck it, fuck life. Listen, this shit gonna work or it's not gonna work.
I ended up finding a video by Natureboy TV. I just continued to watch him and follow him. And before I knew it, this life that I lived was a lie. We should not be in this environment that we're in, and I will say United States.
This shit here was just a precursor to all the shit you see on Zeus Network. This was Zeus Network. I was gonna make a Zeus Network joke. In the beginning, I was gonna make a Zeus Network joke. I swear to God, dude. But notice how she said I watched one video, quit my job, and said fuck it. Isn't that what Maverick Tulip did when she saw Leland's videos? She saw a video, said I want to be homeless, and said fuck it. Leland is just a diet nature boy. Too diet nature.
So I quit my job because I found my purpose. My purpose is to leave Babylon, go to Costa Rica.
If I hear Babylon one more fucking time.
Go to the jungle and live this life and spread this message.
Today we want to introduce Nature Girl Fury.
Not long after.
All of this right here stinks. All of this shit right here stinks so bad. I know all this new growth smells like straight up fucking monkey sweat. I mean, straight up like dog sweat, not monkey. Okay. They're in South America. Monkeys are in South America, okay? That sounded bad. I didn't mean it like that. See, you can't say the word. Slow. They were all slow. They're all fucking slow.
After Serenity's arrival, Yaya decided to leave. She'd been struggling with
they passing the must back and forth.
Polygamy since she first joined. Although she did participate, her heart wasn't in it.
To me, men are using polygamy as a way to get what they want. You know.
Say it, bitch.
I don't see how it benefit me.
But polygamy was only...
It doesn't. He's just passing that dirty dick from one person to another. And Nature Boy knew he had multiple diseases doing this, by the way.
one of the reasons she would finally leave. Behind the scenes, Nature Boy has started to become abusive.
It was a lot of verbal and mental abuse.
But when the abuse started to become physical, Yaya wanted no parts of melanation anymore. The last time things got physical, BP witnessed it.
He slapped her up and punched her a couple of times, and then he told her to go in the tent and give him oral sex. So that was the breaking point for me.
BP and Yaya would both leave together. Yaya would go back to her hometown of New Orleans, and BP would go back to Georgia. It wouldn't be long before Nature Boy would have another wife join. He would name her Pocahontas.
Look at my beautiful queen.
Although
keep in mind, they all sleeping in the same quarters as this musty ass nigga, bro.
Nature Boy was unwavering when it came to all of his wives agreeing with polygamy. It was strongly discouraged for any of them to have kids.
You couldn't have children as a woman. If you had a child, it was a curse from God. It was your karma.
In melanation, he believed that the black woman was God, you know, the archetype, and that when you are...
One of his eyebrows stays up the whole documentary. This eyebrow right here stays up the whole time.
Of a high frequency, when you're God, there's no need to procreate.
So on this frequency, right, if we're not supposed to be reproducing, because he said we're not supposed to be reproducing, then still, why do you need all these wives? Why? I don't understand it.
Despite Nature Boy's strong opposition to women in the group having kids, Pocahontas would get pregnant by him just a few months after joining.
And when she got pregnant, he was like, all magically like, oh, we need to have kids, you know, and then he started pushing that. So like certain things just started changing over time.
It was
identity rebuilding, rules changing and identities rebuilding.
It was around this time that Nature Boy would have the internet in a frenzy for a statement he made regarding his son.
We're not saying we're not playing that on this. I mean, I guess I think I have to. But like, did he have a stroke? Is that why his eyebrow is stuck? No, he's just insane, and that's just his facial structure. Welcome to Brookhouse Radio. I'm your host Pineapple, your host Most Smoke, and today I have the most censoring for this very in-depth documentary about one of the strangest online-led cults. So, do I play this part? Had the kids at Urban Air again. Happy to be here. We are happy that you are here, Weedy. We're glad you had a successful outing. We love that. You had a successful outing. We love that. Yes, you had a successful outing. Yes. We love that, Weedy. Yes, we love that. Also, so I'm gonna just sum up what he says here. When he's done making love to someone, he allows his child to touch the thing that just... Yeah, this nigga needs to die. I mean, he needs to just go away forever. He said that he lets his kid touch it. Yeah, exactly what you think I was gonna say, I just said it. That's what I said, yes. So I'm not gonna play that. You know? Naked family, no, literally, like, naked, like, yes, exactly, thank you, yes. Okay, so now we're on the same page, we get it? Okay, got you, thank you. Look how passionate this nigga is about it, too. Look at this, hold on. Look at this. Look at this, please. Look at this nigga, bro. You know I gotta do my thing and make fun of him. Look at how passionate this nigga is about being a pedophile. This nigga passionate as shit about being a pedophile. Bro, he really talk talking about this shit too. This is what, like, this is the type of shit that the judge saw and gave him life in prison. He's defending something he loves. It's like R. Kelly say, "I'm begging for my life." He's dead ass, bro. Look at him. He loves being a pedophile. Look at him. You seem defensive, bro. You seem really weird about this shit. Look at him. Mad animated. He's still going. He's still going. Bro, I'm trying to skip past it. It is just still going. There we go.
You know, we had Honduras plates. This is a Honduras vehicle. You guys got to pay a certain amount of money, you know what I'm saying, for liability insurance. You know what I'm saying? Since it's a car from another country, there's a certain kind of way that they handle it. It's this third world. It's not like America. It's not the same. So
Play trapped in the closet over this video. I'm not getting copyrighted. Fuck out of here.
Costa Rica, Cojita, we were just on a little, you know what I'm saying, going over there just for
That'd be funny as fuck.
We go over there. Our car ends up getting impounded because they have stock. Who's got this?
At the facility, Nature Boy advised the group to defy immigration officials and not get off the bus.
We are right now in an immigration van in Costa Rica, Limon, Costa Rica. You feel I share the list.
Is this when they fucked him up?
Get me
They fucked these niggas up in the Costa Rica, and they got these niggas in Costa Rica jail. Nature Boy was the only one who said, "Please don't hurt me, please don't hurt me." They whooped everybody else's ass. He said, "Please don't hurt me, please." He was so afraid of cops, bro. He was so afraid of police. It was wild. Like, this whole series, that's the one thing you'll notice. Like, if you notice nothing else, he was terrified of police. Because he knew everything he was doing was wrong. He knew everything he was doing was terrible.
In jail, men.
Niggas in Costa Rican jail. Listen to this mentally ill shit. Listen to this mentally ill shit, please.
They may have beaten us. They may have left bruises, but we will live for the truth. And I just wanted to let y'all know we are okay.
We're vibrating higher than this place. They don't even know what type of beings that they have in jail right now.
We are vibrating higher than this place. They don't know what type of beings they have in this jail right now. Schizophrenia. You're a schizophrenic. That's not a normal thing to say. That's not like that. What? This is not normal.
The entire group will be brought to immigration court the morning after being arrested. Nature Boy will go live in the hallway while waiting to see the judge. He would describe how the officers had roughed him up the night prior.
He got a scratch on his face. Look, they fucked bro up. Look at that. He took the real beat, and look what happened to Nature Boy. Please.
My man Locks. Let him look close in the eye. Omac the ancient. Devil got a hold on him. Nigga straight this up bad, man.
Nothing happened to him. Nothing happened to him. The other guy, he got his ass beat bad. Him, nothing happened to Nature Boy. Nothing happened to Nature Boy.
Kicking us in the face, punching us in the face. You know what I mean? Right here in Costa Rica, Limon, Costa Rica.
What they do to you, baby girl? What they do? Come over and tell them what they do to you.
I was protecting my head.
Y'all see how skinny these people are getting? Brandy, welcome back. Do you see how skinny these fucks are getting? All of them had weight on them when they came, right? Nature Boy had like he had some shit. Always judge like weight by around here. You know what I mean? So starvation makes the mind weak. Oh yeah, you have. Don't worry, we'll get into that one later on in the series. Oh, I'm gonna break this whole shit down with you. I swear to God. She had so much weight on her face and her neck area. Look at this, please. The arms, noodles right here. It wasn't like they came like this. Nah. Everybody who comes here starts to slowly get weaker and weaker and weaker. And you can see that the people who came here strong-minded, as they get skinnier and weaker, right? That's when their brains start to go, maybe he is God. Maybe he is right. He uses hunger as a tool. He has them eating nuts and berries. And water, that's it.
They hit me in my head, pulled my hair, tried to pull me out the window, and then when I tried to protect him, they fell on top of me. The police fell on top of me because they were kicking.
Bro, I'll be honest, I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna keep it real with you, bro. Shut up.
A boy with a phone call Natureboy made.
Let's get to it. I forgot about this.
Was sparked by a phone call Natureboy made from jail to Pocahontas. When she answered the phone and handed it to Rambo, Natureboy went crazy.
He immediately snaps. What are you handing me the phone for? I was like, well, I have to eat, babe. You know, pregnant. I need to get some food. I'm trying to eat this waffle. A waffle? You know what? You gotta go. You gotta fucking go.
We don't eat waffles here in Melanation. Nigga kicked that bitch out who was pregnant over a waffle. Nigga kicked that woman out who was pregnant because she ate a waffle.
We don't eat waffles here, Melanation. He's upset. He's like, yo, you're not my wife anymore, this, that, and the third. And I'm sitting here like, over a waffle?
Eventually, Natureboy and the 5 others were released and given plane tickets to leave Costa Rica and head back
with his baby, yes,
to the States. Natureboy would again go viral when him and the group were kicked off a Spirit Airlines flight.
They said we can't get on the plane because we stink, y'all.
What they say, Natureboy? What they say to you? What they say to you?
Were kicked off a Spirit Airlines flight.
They said we can't get on the plane because we stink, y'all.
They said you too musty to board that plane. They should have said that last time.
They said we stink, but they had us locked up all this time. And they said we stink. We definitely don't stink. We don't even eat anything that stinks.
We don't eat anything that stinks. What? What? If you have to defend the fact that you don't stink so bad, you probably stink.
We may look like we stink, but...
Everybody sniffing theyself. Y'all niggas musty, bro. You don't shower. That is a 21st century thing that every other century needed. Them niggas stunk bad. We got that right. McDonald's, we don't need that. Okay? Computers, we don't need that. Indoor plumbing and showering, we need that. We need that, okay? We need that.
We don't eat anything that stinks, man.
You stink.
We need a lawyer. We need to, like, just like a lawsuit has to be done about this. It's crazy. Like, we don't stink.
After being denied the flight on Spirit Airlines, the group would be allowed on an American Airlines flight the following day.
American Airlines said, fuck it, we got you.
They brought us back from Costa Rica to the United States to show us. To show that we could show you physically how much we don't even have our own freedom.
They would land in Florida, and Natureboy would go live soon after landing.
They shaved our faces, reflection. They doused us down in alcohol. And America's embassy let them do it.
They shaved our faces and doused us in alcohol. They cleaned you. They deloused you. You stunk. And to bring you in, yes, they did. You stunk. They shaved our face. Yes. There was a lice breakout at that in their little camp at one point. They deloused you. Like that. To understand, like that's what.
They stood us up, shaved our faces, just so we can get on a plane, and doused us down with alcohol.
Look at that eyebrow, bro. It never goes down. Look. Y'all thought I was playing? That eyebrow never goes down. That's his manipulation tell. In case you didn't know, every narcissist, every manipulator has a tell, right? When they're trying to convince you of something super heavy, they have a tick, they have something that happens on their body, on their face. His is the eyebrow. One eyebrow up and only talks out of the opposite side of his mouth. Thank you! We don't want that musty on U.S. soil. No, we don't want. No, y'all can't be like that. That shit nasty as fuck. But you see it, right? He has a narc, like when he's trying to do the speech shit, the eyebrow goes up, start talking like this. You know, in Babylon, he looks like a PS1 graphic. You're not wrong, Toboggan. You're not wrong.
Humiliated us.
Told us
that we stunk.
Nature Boy would give his first solo interview with Sonetta TV days later.
You got the floor, my brother.
He went viral in the DVD days for making white people apologize on the streets of New York City.
Let's talk to the people. It's amazing to be on the show again, man. You know,
Nigga in the Airbnb talking about I'm part of nature. He got the Leland lock. That ass, look at that. He got the Leland lock. That shit holding on for dear life. Swear to God.
originally I came on your show with Brother Pharaoh. They don't know that. The people don't know that. It's funny on the show I was saying, let's go to Africa. How about we go home and eat our food?
You see how chunky that motherfucker was? Y'all see the difference? You see how much fuller he looks around here? Do you? That looks like a completely different person.
From the ground, where it's most live. Shortly after that show,
He looks so much like a demon. Like with like his face chiseled like this. When he lost the weight, the demonic look in his face came out fully. You know what I mean? It was like when he lost the jaw weight, all the evilness came out. All the evil came out.
Wind up actually after the show with you, I wind up actually moving out to Central America. I didn't go to Africa. I went to Central America. A couple of guys came with me. I lived in Honduras for about a couple months, six months. So why did you choose Costa Rica? Why Costa Rica? Well, I originally chose Costa Rica because it was the most eco-friendly country, one of the most eco-friendly countries in the world, meaning that they care about nature there. And we lived there for a year and a half. Take me back to the bus stop, on the bus. How did that all go down, brother? Well, here's the thing. That day, they had impounded our van. They made that van. They manufactured that van. That van has a VIN
here
number,
comes young Pharaoh getting on his ass.
It belongs to them. Then they wanted to impound us, which showed that we're basically some kind of...
He's a higher version of me. And they
communities.
She is literally trying to justify this man, Nature Boy's pedophilia tendencies. Like, you can't justify this in any type of...
The United States, and at some point they stopped in Ohio.
Ah, fuck that. It's just filler. No, we're not focused on filler. We're focused on story.
Kendra boarded a nearly 6-hour flight to Texas without telling anyone in her family.
You'll notice this is a reoccurring situation. You'll notice that people often get on these planes without telling their family where they're going at all.
She was leaving.
You don't tell your family and friends what you're about to do because they're going to try to talk you out of it because they just don't understand.
Around this...
Really? Does I care about you?
Same time as Kendra was headed to Texas, young Pharaoh had the conscious community sector of YouTube in a frenzy once again. This time he brought a secret of Nature Boy's past to the spotlight.
Somebody shot me the tape of him doing gay porn, so I started going in on.
I forgot that happened.
Nature Boy would adamantly deny it was him in the video.
This nigga really pulled up a gay porn, bro. Like, what nigga do that, bro? That's not even me in that video.
Kendra will be shocked when they...
It was. It was him. Let's just not speculate. Let's be honest. It was him. He later admitted it and then went on a whole backtrack campaign. Like, what's wrong with being gay? Nothing. You just lied about it for so long and then continue to lie about it after.
Entire group of nearly 20 people picked her up from the airport.
I come outside and all 18 of them were standing there. They all got out of the car at the airport. And there's people that I had never seen. And I'm like, hi. Like, and they're all smiling. And there's kids with them. There's 2 kids. One of them was Osiris.
At the time of Kendra joining Carbonation, they had been back in the States for 2
Osiris is Nature Boy's kid. His first child.
2 months after being deported from Costa Rica. Pocahontas had been gone for about a month, and Nature Boy already had a new wife named Sunny. Sunny had just arrived a few days prior to Kendra. The other kid that was with Osiris was Sunny's 2-year-old daughter. Although Nature Boy had just recently left Pocahontas while she was pregnant, Sunny...
18 people! This was not a small cult. It wasn't Jonestown, but the shit was growing.
Would later claim that as soon as she arrived, the first thing he wanted to do was get her pregnant.
As soon as I touched down, he talking about something, we gotta get you pregnant. As soon as I got off the plane, it's like, well, not off the plane, but as soon as I made it to the house from the plane, that's what was pushed.
You see how some people have like realizations very quickly? Like she's saying, oh, you know, when I got home, when I got back to the place, they're trying to get me pregnant. Like, she's obviously not there anymore. Some people come to their senses very quickly. Other people never come to their senses. Some people stayed until he got arrested, until he got life. Some people stayed until the very end. Okay? Some people left after a couple of days. Like, this was not like a stay forever for everyone. Some people left after a few days.
After a brief meet and greet, Kendra hopped in the van with her newly found family and headed to get the process started for her passport.
We immediately went straight to, I think it was a FedEx. They took my passport photo there. They did that paperwork for that.
Before Kendra joined the group, it was understood that she was coming to be Tron's direct. But Kendra had to change her heart as soon as she arrived.
This direct shit is just like arranged marriage dating.
Knew when I was at the FedEx, I didn't want to be with Tron. So I'm in my mind trying to figure out, how do I move now? Because this man's trying to push up on me. He's trying to be, and I don't want that. I don't want to be with him.
You don't care about the access?
And then we went back to the house at that point.
Once at the house, Kendra was told what everybody's job was and what the rule.
Point I knew to shut my ass up, because I'm not about to have this big ass man putting his hands on me.
About a month after Sheba joined the group,
there we go.
She was shocked when unexpected guests arrived at the house.
Does he have a manifesto? No. All these videos were his manifestos.
They brought investigators out when I was in Texas to say, yo, they went investigated. They talked to my son, asked him all kind of weird questions, you know, and then the dude that did the interview with me, the investigator, already gave me the paperwork that says that he closing the case, because he like, we could tell I've been doing it 20 years, you ain't no damn. Like, first of all, I invited them to me.
FBI actually came to the house and interviewed Osiris and interviewed Bishop.
What we'd like to do is just have a conversation with you about some social media posts that you've made. Would you be willing to talk to us today about that?
And
the social media post is the video that I had to mute about him talking about how his kid, you know, yeah. They came to ask him about that, and he was not the happiest about that.
At that time, I had never actually heard the full video of him talking about his son, and the way he explained it was just like, he doesn't shame his children, you know, he doesn't shame them when they ask about body parts. And
that's
also
not what it was.
Happened in his house in Texas. 2 of the members that were in a relationship with each other got broken up by Bishop, and Bishop said that one of them belonged to him, and if you know, you know.
It was Velvet and Nature Boy. This all happened in Texas. He was making her the queen, and I loved it. I loved Velvet. I respected her because me and her were the only 2 women that were there from like the beginning.
He was doing the whole love bombing thing, like.
Stop acting like a victim, Velvet. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. That's what I'm telling you. I don't like. That's the one person who's in this that I just don't see them as a victim. I don't see a lot of them as a victim, but like her, I just cannot see as a victim. Absolutely not. You did everything with him. You did everything.
I really love you. I really want to be with you. You make me so happy. I really see you as the only woman in my life. I want you to have
smiling like a dummy.
Omek is literally having to witness this, like his woman being taken, and he had to be okay with it.
He was told that he was only hurt because he was in his demons and all the rest of that stuff.
Imagine getting spiritually gaslit. Bro, you're only hurt because you're in your demons. I'm sorry that I took your woman you came here with, or the woman that came here for you. I'm sorry, guy. You're just hurt because you're demons. King Manipulator.
Nature Boy had named Kawadi had originally come to be with Musa, but weeks after taking Velvet from Omek, he would make Kawadi his wife as well.
Nature Boy liked the way the girl looked because she had slanted eyes. He liked women with slanted eyes. He decided to make her his other wife.
He's up to like 5 wives now. He's up to 5 wives, like probably more than 5, honestly.
All of that happened at this house in Texas. The next thing you know, I got my passport. We went to Walmart. They bought some solar panels off somebody, like in the parking lot.
We had solar panels, we had tents, we was all I was basically a survival group. We was able to be in any situation at any time.
The next thing you know, we was on the road.
As Carbonation began making their way out of Babylon, Nature Boy decided to post a video addressing the people harassing him about the gay porno.
I don't got time to play games.
Harassing him about the gay porno. Bro, that's just objectively funny. You have to defend yourself this much against accusations that you were in a video that you clearly were in. He did it. He did it. He did it for sure. He was in that shit.
I don't really have time to be focused on or get drugged in to bullshit, so I'm gonna address this porn video right now. Damn, Nature Boy, the porn video with the white man. Let's play with the idea that I am the guy in the video, which that's not me. The guy in the video, that's not me. But then again, even if it was Nature Boy.
Bro, if people are accusing you of getting fucked in the ass by a white man in a doctor's office, you do not say, well, if it was me. No, that's not how that goes. That's literally not how, you're not supposed to do that. You're not supposed to go, well, if it was me, if I did do it, if I did it, nigga, shut up. That's not how this supposed to go.
Obviously, right? Why are you holding that against me? Why are you judging me? Why would you put me out there like that when all I'm trying to do is show people how to live and be free? I'm leaving the country. I'm out of here. Me and my team, we out.
Just like a crazy person. Listen, you don't have to hold that against me. I'm leaving. Okay, you don't have to hold that against me. I'm out of here. You don't have to hold that against me, okay?
We packed our bags. We got bags on the top of our shit. We leaving, homie. My mind ain't focused on no fuck shit. I'm about to be in the river in a couple more days eating mangoes.
They would stay in Mexico for a few weeks, but shortly after arriving, Omek decided to leave. The fact that Nature Boy had taken his girl away from him was taking its toll on his sanity.
It was really hard for him to go through that and have to witness and stay there and watch like him be with her.
I went through a spiritual awakening with you.
Why would that not be difficult?
What it really is, and you start noticing.
That probably broke him inside.
All the fucked up shit that's going on.
The Warriors.
It's been beautiful, man.
Warriors. They mashed this up crazy yesterday. Snatched out my man Locks. You already know what time it is. If we embrace.
Nigga made a whole music video for that shit.
He said, damn, your ass everywhere. Osiris, come pick your toys up for somebody trip and fall on one of them. Put your toys up, play neat. Okay.
Her and I was just there.
It had gotten so bad between the two of them that one day when everybody woke up, Kawadi was gone.
She ended up escaping. She literally, please.
As Nature Boy began to rebrand the image of melanation, he would change the name to Carbonation.
We no longer Melanation, we evolved into Carbonation.
Another identity switch. Another identity switch. This is like number 2, I think. I wonder how long until he starts. Not wonder, but like he starts calling himself God pretty soon.
Also changed his name to Master Teacher Tahuti.
Oh, there it is.
When Velvet told him she wasn't interested in polygamy, he dropped Serenity as his second wife.
He was like, yeah, I don't see you in that way. And I said, good, I don't see you in that way either. So it was a mutual agreement that we was just like, let's just be cool.
Nature Boy would urge her and Rambo to get together, which they did.
He was the one that was like, you should be with her. Like, you guys need to be together. And it's for the kingdom. It's for the nation. We need to start having babies and multiplying.
Y'all see how they still dressed, right? Y'all see how you see that they're still dressed like this? I think they're still in a cult. Not this one. But when you leave one cult, you're usually in another one pretty soon. Whether you know it or not. Like, they're still, like, you never recover from shit like this for real. Nigga got bones coming out of his ears. This is not normal.
We need to be together, and it's for the kingdom, it's for the nation. We need to start having babies and multiplying for the nation.
Nature Boy promised.
That was like a fire-ass cigarette ad from 1973.
We need to start having babies and multiplying.
I don't always smoke, but when I do, I smoke Newport Reds. This looks like the best cigarette you ever gonna have in your 1975.
Applying for the nation.
Nature Boy promised Velvet he would be monogamous and began focusing on her 100%.
Look at my motherfucking queen here though. Say what? Fucking crazy.
Despite Nature Boy's attempt at rebranding himself in Melanation, it wouldn't take long before he would post content online that would stir up the internet once again. The first post will be of him berating Osiris as they
Yeah, that was really weird.
He was moving playing out of child.
It's hurtful and it's sad. And you really hurt me when you talk about me like that. You really hurt my feelings. Like you really, if I didn't have self-esteem, I'd probably kill myself the way you guys talk about me. You know what I'm saying? The way people do me online.
Word began to travel throughout Belize about Nature Boy and Carbonation. They would label everything from sex traffickers to child molesters. They would soon start getting death threats, and after an incident with a local restaurant owner, they were forced to leave.
Our Belize family can't stop, won't stop to not tolerate nonsense, not tolerate those who are against the divine, not tolerate those who harm nature, not tolerate people who shit on trees. They made sure they rebuked the demon that was living there with their disgusting tribe.
I want to do this particular video right here addressing the people of Belize.
Carbon Nation, like soda? You said it. I thought I was losing it. Carbon was supposed to be like, you know, like a carbon nation, but yeah, carbonation. If you say it in the right way, it's carbonation. That just shows you that people in cults will believe anything. This nigga was drinking a soda and they said, "What are we supposed to call ourselves?" He said, "Carbonation." I guarantee you. And then later on, he's like, "Why do you call us carbonation?" He's like, you know, carbon. That's black, right? It's black? Carbon is black? Okay, yeah, we're calling ourselves Carbonation, because Black Nation? Black Nation, that sound good to you guys? Black Nation? Yeah, it sounds, okay, yeah, we're calling ourselves Black Nation, yeah. That's how cults really go. It's one guy who's guessing and being like, is that cool? Yeah, you guys like that? All right, cool, bet.
Belize and allegations and the allegations of pedophilia. Recently, myself and Carbonation have left Belize. We had went into town to grab some things. Black American lady, African American, whatever you want to call it. She has an internet cafe, and immediately she's like, you're a problem, get out. So this lady pushes me out. Then she does a live video. She tells all the people to Belize hide your kids. There's a pedophile, a group of pedophiles. They call it a whole carbonation.
Group of a group of
Brother Polite, young
group
Pharaoh.
of
I quit.
I'm sorry, that's so
Previously
funny,
on
bro.
the rise and fall of Nature Boy and Carbonation.
During an Instagram live, Nature Boy would have both Tron and Musa share their experiences with Sheba in graphic detail.
Oh yeah. He would do this thing, right? He would literally do this. He would He would do this thing where he would have encounters with the women for the first times and then broadcast what it was like. He will go live the next day and start talking in depth about the encounter. Like in depth. So I'm not listening to it. It's fucking yeah.
5 months after Sheba joined the group, Nature Boy invited her into his tent that he shared with Eliana. Although the details of what happened next would change over time, the night resulted in Nature Boy breaking her virginity.
This is one of the saddest stories in this one of the saddest stories in this documentary. Look how not okay this woman looked. And Nature Boy invited her in his tent and forcefully defiled her with help.
One thing, like Eliana, the girl's for me, yo. I'm just letting you know that. Like, I already know that I'm gonna be able to break her virginity.
He had sex with Sheba and he took her virginity. He wanted me to console her. He wanted me to be there.
That's why I said that bitch Velvet, the one I've been calling a bitch this whole time, needs to be in prison too. She needs to go away. She needs to go away for life. Okay, she was right there with everything happening right there.
For her. And I just did not understand that because I didn't break her virginity. I was totally against.
Hey, stop using them fucking graphic terms, bitch.
Would only last a few days.
Eliana wasn't allowing no woman to feel comfortable enough in our space. So I just kind of like backed off of Sheba at the time.
Later on, I ended up getting back with Tron because I just felt safer with him.
As all
listening to that exact wording, I felt safer with him. She's implying that she did not feel safe at some point in this cult land area, Mexico, right? Mexico. Because they left Belize. I believe now they're in Palenque, I think. No. We'll figure it out. They country hop.
All of this was going on between the group. Amongst the neighbors, rumors about carbonation were beginning to circulate. Unknown to Nature Boy, while he had been in Cancun, Miss Connie had started digging into his past.
She done went online and researched me. Oh, and she done told the whole village about I'm a pedophile. Oh, I'm a cult leader. So now she done got paperwork up. Oh, she done went to the police station. She telling people all kind of crazy stuff about me, right? She's trying to make life hard for us. Like, just spreading rumors to all the other expats, the white old people that move here. The villagers don't even give a damn. But it's just the expats. So this white people from America that did research.
He's like, listen, bro, they don't have internet. They don't give a fuck. They can't research me if they tried.
Search on me now, she's spreading these rumors. But at the end of the day, I'm not going nowhere. Why am I leave? I would have never left the first time if I didn't have my little son with me because it was a misunderstanding. I ain't running from nothing.
Nigga, you got called a pedophile where there's videos of you talking about things you let your son do on your body while your son is there, bro. Like, what the fuck?
That's here. They nervous. They see a black dude. They heard he a cult leader. They hear I'm a pedophile. What they gonna do? They gonna go start spreading rumors and talking to each other like old white folks do.
Oh, what happened? No, look. What happened to his face? As soon as he got close to the camera trying to convince you, look what happened.
Because it was a misunderstanding. I ain't running from nothing. The expats here, they fucking, they nervous. They see a black dude rumors and talking to each other like, oh, white.
Eyebrow up, talking out the opposite side of his mouth. That's his manipulation tick every single time.
Folks do. This is what they do. Then they go to the authorities. Now, like the government for y'all.
Of the local Belizean government would never occur. Carbonation would pack up and leave hours before.
Oh, they're still in
it was
Belize.
supposed to
They're still in
happen.
Belize. I'm sorry.
Once again, they would head back to Cancun.
Belize Live News. The chairman of Consejo Village, Mr. Christian Loza, has reported that the meeting scheduled for today, Monday, May the 28th, with local...
He was supposed to go meet with government officials, and they left before they could. Bunch of bitches. I fucking hate True so bad.
Day.
He's the guy who joins next.
29-year-old Aaron Dixon, who would later be known as True.
I'm telling you, bro, like you start to have your favorite characters and ones that you hate. Like, yo, I'm kidding. I hate them all. I hate them all. I hate them all.
Was an 8-year Army vet from Butler, Georgia. He had been honorably discharged from the service 7 months prior.
It had got to a point where I started seeing through the bullshit. Not just the Army, but...
AKA schizophrenia.
In general. I got introduced to the conscious community. Dr. Umar.
AKA a bunch of schizophrenics.
Johnson, Brother Polite, Young Pharaoh. I quickly got out of the conscious community because I understood that they were only trying to perpetuate a black version of the European mindset. And out of nowhere, boom, there's a video on YouTube that says, Master Teacher drops never before heard information.
Clickbait ass title.
In one goddamn video, boom! Everything I had done before was bullshit.
Sheba was automatically attracted to Aaron as soon as they picked him up from the airport.
The people in this cult is going. The people in this cult is going, bro. Everybody fucking. You hearing this shit? Like, oh, I'm talking like, because whenever they say, oh, I picked him up from the airport, I was immediately attracted to him. They were immediately attracted. There was tons of horrific shit happening. Yes, we just heard one horrific thing. But some of these cult members was hot in the pants, ready to drop it. And that makes it way worse when you realize that Nature Boy had mad STDs and he took a girl's. That's wild. That woman probably had like an issue she can't cure for the rest of her life. Because that just got like 10 times darker. That just got 10 times darker after you realize what he was carrying. Holy fuck. I think I'm gonna focus back on cults are either hypersexual or none at all. It's a weird cult spectrum. Yeah, and it always goes back to like the leader fucking all the time. It's not like everybody's like fucking and happy and stuff. It's always everyone has to fuck the leader. Even in this, you couldn't get too happy in your relationship because he would just take, no, it's my bitch now.
Bad because I'm supposed to be with Tron, but I know that's my husband.
The group would stay in Cancun for less than...
They just throwing that term husband around so wildly.
2 weeks, and during this time, some new members would join them. Angel, a 20-something-year-old Dominican from New York City, had been trying to join Carbonation for months, but due to certain circumstances, he wouldn't be able to. He would finally join them soon after they arrived.
I think True was a longtime DL partner for the leader. There is no think he was a longtime DL partner. He was a longtime DL partner. That nigga True loved Nature Boy. True wanted to be Nature Boy's wife. Dead ass, bro. The more you watch this series, the more you start to realize, like, damn, this nigga True was ready to get down on his knees and feel the nature on his forehead. You feel me?
In Cancun, and Nature Boy would give him the name Natural.
I told him I was on my way to Costa Rica, right? But by that time, he had got deported from there. So I was just like, damn, I ended up vibrating back to the Northern Hemisphere, you feel me? By then, he was in
I ended up vibrating back to the northern hemisphere. What?
Belize. So I told him, yo, I'm going to Belize. But before I headed out to Belize, he actually told me, yo, we'll be in a different location. So he sent me that location. So I vibrated there, which happened to be at the time Cancun. So this is where we finally connected in Cancun. When I first got out there, I went out there with a young lady. You understand what I'm saying? We was in the United States together and we vibrated out of here together.
The young lady
This nigga's still stupid. He's still stupid. We vibrated out of here together. Shut the fuck up. We vibrated out of here. Yo, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about.
Natural had brought along with him. Nature Boy would name Mama Nina. Natural had introduced her to Nature Boy videos a few weeks prior to them leaving the US.
When I first saw Master Teacher online, it kind of...
You brought your bitch with you to a sex cult? You brought a woman with you to a sex cult. You didn't love her. Like, you didn't love her. I feel like, yeah, you need to reevaluate your whole life position. You brought the woman you love to a sex cult in the middle of the jungle?
It sparked me. I see how the women were living here, and it made me realize, like, wow, like...
Skeleton looking ass motherfucker. Look at this shit. She looks like she's dying. Look at the arms. Look at the arms, bro. You know when somebody is supposed to be small, and you know when somebody's supposed to have weight to them. Some people can be both, right? Some people can like me. You know, I was fatter. You know, I was working a fat body, and then, you know, then I could also work the 150 to 160 range. You know what I'm saying? The 140 160 range. This person is not supposed to be this small. This person is not supposed to be anywhere near that thin. That looks like a zombie. That appears like a zombie. That looks terrifying. Like, flat out terrifying.
I'm so out of touch with myself. Like, I'm in Babylon working 2 jobs and...
Good.
Basically, you know, trying to play the role as a man, and I'm just like, you know, I never really understood my feminine side. I never understood balance.
She said, yo, I'm tired of working. I need for y'all to, like, show me how to be a bum-ass bitch. Just say, fuck it. She literally said, yo, I got tired of working. This is some bum shit. I got tired of working, so, just stick me in the kitchen so I could just be a wife to this sweaty nigga for the rest of my life. I want to be a servant. Fuck working. I want to be a servant.
Natural himself had first come across Nature Boy while researching organic cures for herpes.
I told you. I told you. I told you. I told.
They contracting it from his ex-girlfriend.
When I became aware of the Honorable Master Teacher, I would watch his videos and I would be...
Dumb. Oh, what do we say when someone's being dumb around here? What do we say? What do we say? Oh. Brick. Every time this nigga talks about herpes cures, brick.
Sparked and enlightened, like, yo, I gotta get the fuck out of Babylon. I gotta live conducive for me. I gotta live this disease free. But one day he made a video about Usher. And he was basically talking about how the public just like turned on Usher and are criticizing him based that he was diagnosed with herpes and all this shit. And he made it so clear. He just gave me divine truth and I was healed. Because what it does is, the way you heal DNA is with divine truth based in objective facts. So as soon as I heard his words, I was instantly healed. There is no disease.
Listening to this is like breaking down my brain cells.
Symptoms.
Like, yo, listening to this is like breaking down my brain cells, bro. Like, I can't fucking listen. I can't do it. Like, bro, what? Don't disrespect Ursher like that. That nigga Ursher got herpes. That's not a joke, bro. That's known fact. That's media fact. Media fact. There we go. Why would Nature Boy let him in a group? He doesn't give a fuck. Anyways, brick. Straight up brick. Just saying, I was looking up natural cures for herpes. Why hasn't science found it yet then? Brick.
Of an imbalance.
Brick.
His knowledge healed me, you know what I'm saying? Mentally, above all. It ain't no herpes, no AIDS, no HIV, no cancer, no diabetes, no. It's called...
Run that back. Run that back, Natural. Run that back. Oh, is that why you're named Natural? Because you want to find a natural cure to herpes? Fuck up. Fuck up. The reason that this shit pisses me off so bad is because people actually believe this shit. Like, people really believe that, oh, if I just eat the right shit and I just, you know, if I do this, then I can go against what my doctors told me, what the hospitals told me, I'll be fine. No, you won't. No, you fucking won't.
His knowledge healed me, you know what I'm saying? Mentally, above all. It ain't no herpes, no AIDS, no HIV, no cancer, no diabetes, no.
Nothing. There's no, there's none of it. No, there's nothing. No. Nope. No, there's nothing. No. Nothing. No.
It's called imbalance.
Days after Natural and Mama Nina arrived, Nature Boy would call one of his random and spontaneous group meetings.
Bishop would often do these meetings where he would have everybody say who they're attracted to.
This is some weird ass shit. I never understood this. I mean, I rarely understand anything. You know what I mean? But we've had clients decline state-required rabies vaccine. The fuck? They think their dog would get autism? Come on, dude. How low of a people are we as to where you think your dog will get? Come on, dog. No pun intended. Come on, dog. Nigga, I think dogs are already autistic though. Yeah. You ever meet a dog? That shit has a one-track brain. It won't focus on nothing else. But dogs got the happy autism. That shit chilling. It's cool. It's cool. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Dogs is cool where they are. Ain't no issue. But these like love meetings where these like love meetings that they would have where it's like, I'm attracted to this person, I'm attracted to that person. This is like a way of embarrassment. You know? I'm sorry, now I have to get like psychoanalyzed. I'm sorry, this is what I do though. Low key, this happened at the cult my mom joined. It's a way of like breaking you down a little bit by saying, okay, talk about this thing that's probably like talk about this thing that's probably hard for you to speak about. Come on, talk about it. Right here. In this circle, come on. Talk about it in front of all these people. And then look the girl in the face, or look the woman in the face that you're speaking to. Come on. I said girl because this seems very, what's it called? This feels very elementary, you know? Like, ooh, you like her? Ooh, you know what I mean? It feels super elementary. And even back then, it was degrading. Right? You didn't want to admit you had a crush on somebody. It was degrading. It was very degrading.
Although True had only been with Carbonation for less than a week, he wasn't shy when he was asked the question.
He took Sheba away.
Looks like a Tim Burton character. I can't explain this. Does he not look like what Tim Burton would make of a black man?
For less than a week. He wasn't shy when he was asked the question.
He took Sheba away from Tron. He said, I like fuck with Sheba. I know he's with her, but I'll take her.
When Aaron said he was attracted to me, I was like, bet, because I was already thinking that. Right when I said I'm attracted to him.
He was broken as fuck. Like, this woman looks like her spirit is.
I was like, bet, because I was already thinking that. Right when I said I'm attracted to him, Tron scooted like 3 feet away from me.
The relationships are wild, though, I tell you, Doug. Like, women come to me, you know what I'm saying, that she might hop over, you know what I'm saying, be like, nah, I don't.
I didn't expect her to be or present ourselves as something we not. We just met. So I didn't expect her to be so down with me, but I definitely didn't expect her to jump ship that easily. And they asked me, like, what do I think about her saying she's attracted to him? And I was just like, yo, I want what's for me. Clearly, that's not for me. And it was like a 4-hour meeting. And I'm like, yo, it's not even that serious. She want to go with him, she can go.
Key and Nina would start a relationship soon after the meeting, as well as True and Sheba.
Me and Aaron started talking.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. Sometimes it gets confusing. You gonna tell me this looks like a normal nigga? This is not a normal person. Straight cartoon character.
Palenque, a town in the southern Mexican state of Chiapas.
This is Palenque. Oh, this is like my favorite Nature Boy era is Palenque, Mexico. I don't know. I just love when they lived in Palenque. Like it's like the most like culty time. One of the most culty times.
They would rent a beautiful.
This is when my favorite characters come into the story.
5-bedroom home, surrounded by at least 3 acres of land. The property was surrounded by fruit trees, and Nature Boy would nickname it the Garden of Eden.
There's a mango tree right here. These ain't right yet.
These are all Flavor of Love names. You're 100% correct. No, you're all right.
You got dynamics set up in between them. Beautiful coconut. Bananas, all kind of stuff. Plantains, avocado, yeah, avocado trees, sour oranges. We got sour stop over there in the back too.
They all look like wives. This is like all wife dress. Like you see, like all the they got them dressed feminine as fuck. Like they all got them dressed up like feminine as fuck, bro.
Yeah, avocado trees, sour oranges. We got sour stop over there in the back too. 2 trees.
2 sour stop trees back there. Yep. Hey, ain't this where the monkeys be at?
No one repeat this. Nobody in the chat repeat it. Nobody in the chat repeat this. Nobody in the chat repeat this. Nature Boy, wherever you are, is where the monkeys are. Nobody repeat that. I didn't even say anything.
Howler monkeys, all jungle. This all jungle. All of this is jungle. Ah, look at the love birds. I love myself.
He's getting thinner. She's getting thinner. This nigga thick as hell. Yo, how come he's staying thick? How he staying thick? That don't make no sense. Look at him. How he stay? Nigga look like he got a BBL in the jungle. How he staying this thick? Everybody else 90 pounds. Like he got ass still at all. That don't make no sense.
How y'all feeling?
Good.
Yo, what the fuck? That's like nightmare fuel. Look at this shit. Yo, this is nightmare fuel, bro. This is like if Abe Lincoln and your local weed dealer fused.
What up? Good?
Terrifying.
We got the beautiful banana tree.
Nah, bro, he did not have to walk like that. Bro, it don't make no sense. Like, look at him.
We already done picked this.
Got our tents out.
Nobody else is thick in the whole fucking camp but him.
All right, let's see the crib.
The crib? Oh, that's fucked up. He got a real house. He got them niggas sleeping in tents. He got his loyal followers sleeping in tents. While you got a whole spot, bro. This music sucks dick. Like I hate conscious rap. Don't start rapping about pyramids and shit. Like, please don't. You go get kicked out the cipher so fast. I'm not even rapping. I'm just filming the cipher. Do not start filming. Do not start talking about pyramids, bro. You're gonna have to leave. The moment that a nigga with the military hat comes out, the second that the motherfucker with the military hat, you know, like the conscious hat, if that motherfucker comes to the cipher, I'm leaving. I don't want to hear shit about how you don't eat fast food because the aliens is controlling you. Some weird shit like that. Get the fuck out. Your name's probably Malcolm too. I don't want to hear that shit. Go home, Malcolm. I don't want to hear you, nigga. Go away. I don't want to hear that shit. I'm sorry. I just had a very specific flashback. His name started with an M, but it wasn't Malcolm. It started with an M, though. Does he have them on beans and rice? He has them on everything that's not me. Yo, she looks high as shit.
Soon enough, I'm flying home. I'm all about the action. All I ever got my mind on. You still in that.
This is real cult shit. This nigga had like a military cult.
Prison acting like it's what you meant to do. I cannot oblige.
Not a prison cult, an army cult. Militant cult. That's what I'm trying to say. Militant cult. Sorry. Nigga had a whole recording studio.
Being built in the back.
A recording studio?
The soldiers, they gonna wait right there. They know the queen is up here. Hey, what's going on?
Notice, also, she went from having the freeform locks, right? All this crazy mop on her head. Freeforms are beautiful. I'm just talking shit. All this, these look, one is sticking up in the back. Gorgeous mop of hair, right? Gorgeous little flop, all that, cool. The moment that he cut his hair off and went straight with the braids and everything, she started to get formed hair. She started to get fully like, you know, like combed out, detangled hair. You seen the whole doc already? Yeah, I've seen the whole thing multiple times. I don't remember what happens every single moment, but yes, like I have my mom's brain. No, I don't have my mom's brain because she has 70% of her brain. I have the way she views movies and stuff. So I can watch something 100 times, but I'll still get surprised watching it. I'll still feel the same way I did like second, third. So yeah, I've seen this multiple times. I'm gonna watch the part that I left off on my own tonight to go to sleep. I love cult shit. I love learning. I usually pick a topic and then go to sleep to it for a while just so I can learn it. Really. How do you guys think I learn stuff? Like all these different topics. I go to sleep to them. I wake up. I have them in the background, just absorbing knowledge. Once again, I know exactly where these jeans came from. Thank you, mother.
Oh, I like that. What you doing? Keep a healthy perspective? Yeah. Okay.
2 TVs and a laptop. 2 TVs and a laptop right there in the room. But you're giving up 21st century worldly possessions? Like, what the fuck? Are you kidding me?
In our little area up here, you know, we be outside most of the time, man.
As a useful tool to get more people to join.
Family's frequency. And look at the frequency I'm on, you guys.
Look at the sunken in eyes.
Shit. You can't beat this.
Babylon
on is the old world. It's dying. The future is Nature Boy and Carbonation. We are the real future. Everything else is going to soon fade away.
Carbonation members were expected to get on social media daily to promote his B6 diet.
2 TVs and a laptop, no waffles, and only one nigga can stay thick. Every other man has to be dangerously thin. Only one man can be thick.
And also try to recruit new members.
Here at Carbonation, we follow
He thicker than the shorties that's there. The shorties is all skeletons. He the thickest one.
a strict diet, the B6 diet.
Hey, I wanted to give y'all a meal regimen on the B6 diet and how we eat here.
Oh, he
so
explains it.
basically from 6 a.m. to 12 p.m. we eat nuts, hot water, which is tea, water, and fruit.
So they starve themselves. What? You starve yourself? So I would have to eat fruit and water for 6 hours? No. Come on, dude. Once again, mood disorder. That's not gonna work. It's just not gonna work. I can't eat nuts. No, I need. Feel like you washed up on a dessert. It's funny as fuck. No, I couldn't do like this. Like, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I have to snack like a kid. Like I have to snack like a child. I must have missed it. Did it explain why he named his cult after Pop? No, it's because Carbon is black, I think, and Carbon Nation. That's what I think. Oh yeah, it's literally called Carbonation. I think that's hilarious. Carbonation. That's funny as fuck. But I have to snack like a toddler. I'm not kidding about that. Like I have to like. You think I'm? No, I have to snack like a kid. If I don't, I will get extremely like unwell. My brain will. Nah, I've come to the understanding. I have such a. Yeah, I have to eat. I don't know how I was only surviving on like salads and Gatorade and like chips for like the entire month of May and April. I don't know how that was happening. I was not snacking. I was streaming for 5 hours with no food. Like I have to snack. Like I have to keep snacks around. Like I have no choice. Yeah, I literally have to do that. And it's not like I'm saying I have to like eat giant meals all the time. No, like I have like the fruit and grain bars. Those are the best snack for me. I just keep them around. I just have to snack. Keeps me well. I don't do well hungry. The hangry shit, like that whole hangry thing, it turns into like true mood instability to me. So if I get too upset about something, I'll just I have to eat, and then I think about it. Like if I get mad about some shit, right? I usually eat something after, and then debate. Okay, was I really mad about it, or was I just freaking out? Because I'll freak out because I'm hungry. Not just get a little testy or a little angry. I will actually freak the fuck out because I don't have food. I'm talking like scream, cry, break down because I'm hungry. It gets bad. And that's not me doing some special snowflake shit. That's like mood instability. And I'm just, like it's not good. That's why I always try and keep snacks around. I keep things on the table next to my bed so I can wake up, and if like I need something, because sometimes I'll tell myself I can go an hour without eating. I can go a couple hours. Those 2-3 hours are hell. I think the world's ending in my mind. Like shit's just the worst. I will freak out, scream, cry, have a terrible day just because I didn't eat 2 eggs that morning. Like it's. First time I realized I was pregnant is when I cried because I was hungry. That sounds like an awful real. Like the time to realize, like oh, dude, crying. Like no, because you're like hungry and like, oh, that sounds like, but like it sounds like a positive uptick, you know, like crying, hungry, and you're like, ah, kid. So that sounds like a good upswing. But no, I asked one of my therapists why I freak out without food. He said you have a decently bad mood disorder. Gonna happen. You have to keep food around. You have to keep snacks around. No, and that's why I try to keep my burger pharmacy. Wow. That's why I try and keep my relationship with food good, because if I don't keep my relationship with, you guys saw those last couple of streams where I moved. Okay, even like that month, there were some where I was just sort of it gets bad. It gets bad. I try to keep my relationship very healthy, very steady. Yeah, I try my hardest because it can get bad.
Then at 12 o'clock, we have our meal. Our meal consists of any foods that come organically from the earth. We particularly eat potato.
So less starvation.
We eat grain, we eat pasta. Now, after we eat from like 1 to 6 p.m., we go back on the same regimen that we were at 6 to 12, which is nuts, hot water, fruit, and water.
Yeah, that doesn't even sound enjoyable. Like, what the fuck? No, come on, that doesn't even sound fun. This cult doesn't even sound fun for real.
We eat from the earth organically only. If it don't come from the earth, we don't fuck with it.
I'm not gonna make the joke I was gonna make. God damn, bunch of skeleton. Look at this shit. She looked geeked out her brain. But that's just starvation for real.
Blood pressure, I'm still overweight, but I'm working on that. And I was taking medication for my heart, but I don't have that anymore. I've been grounded, eating the right on the B6 diet.
Before you get out,
trying something. Listen. Trying something for a detox versus trying it for like your meals forever, no. Doing that for a day for a detox, cool, fine, whatever, it happens, you know. Fine, even for like 2 days, right? You're not doing that for months at a time. You're gonna get wildly sick. All these people died, right? No, just one.
Out into this nature that where we're at, you got to tap into your own nature. You got to tap into your human nature. You want to go into isolation, remove any.
I told y'all to isolate themselves for a month beforehand. 1 month beforehand.
And all insulation that's blocking you from understanding and
she did stop her heart medication, yes.
Knowing who and what you truly are. This period of isolation should last about 30 to 90 days. That's typically how long it takes for you to
So you mean just as how long it takes for you to what?
Program your subconscious, because remember, you're getting rid of all the bullshit that you've been programmed.
You mean it takes 30 days for you to go insane? You're isolating yourself for a month with your own thoughts and the rhetoric of a retard from fucking Facebook. What do you think is gonna happen? You're reprogramming your brain because that's all you're paying attention to. What the fuck are we talking about? That's called being institutionalized. You institutionalize yourself. Up to 90, so now you could triple it. You can go triple crazy. Go triple platinum on the crazy charts.
With in Babylon, we have over 600 videos on the channel. There's no excuse to why you shouldn't be filling up these 30 to 90 days with all that information, because
spend your 30 to 90 days with all that information. You're literally saying, hey, fuck your brain with our information. Replace everything you know with what we've got.
Mad information, there's plenty of information on there that you can reprogram your subconscious with.
Now, in
Kirby, Latinos are just as susceptible to black bullshit as black people are. Latinos are just blacks with a couple of extra genetics, okay? Let's never forget that.
those showers, you're gonna have to stop, if possible, stop giving
Nigga said stop. Nigga said stop showering. Nigga said stop showering. Nigga said stop showering.
You're gonna have to let go of those showers. You're gonna have to stop, if possible, stop giving your pot back.
This shit right here, this nigga's nose ring, is mad boogers inside that stink. This nose ring is encrusted. All of that. All that. This motherfucker's hair right here, straight sweat line. Straight sweat line. All this up here, straight must. Let go of them showers for 90 days. 90 days. You know, I'm having so much fun. I might push this to like 4.5 hours. Fuck it. We ain't got nothing going on. Well, I ain't got nothing going on. Fuck it. We'll be on.
You're giving your soil back to the government.
You're giving your soil back to the government. Your soil, your fucking body dirt. What the fuck is wrong with you? You're giving your body dirt back to the government? What? I'm sorry. Like I said, these are my mom's genes, okay? Whenever I watch something, it feels like the first time I'm watching it. I'm serious. Like I'm and I love watching stuff like this because you always get more info. You know what I mean? Because like sometimes you watch it, and you kind of skip over shit, right? I'm watching it with y'all. This is hilarious.
You're in Babylon. You have to try and find a way to stop giving your pot back. If you can't, then so be it. But if you can, do it because it's going to help you connect back to what you truly are.
Now is the time to catch the wave. Yes.
This motherfucker look extra musty. All it is, I know it smell like straight old raisins.
The trend. Yes, it's a movement. Carbonation is a movement. We require you to move to your natural environment. We require you to sacrifice things that no longer serve you in your life. Get rid of detachments.
This is what I mean when I say, because I never asked this question, right? I never asked this question to you guys. Have you noticed just how much footage there is? Because I said, this is the most documented cult. Like, you know, this is the most documented cult. I've never seen a cult documentary that has this much first-hand footage. Oh, they have selfie fucking full videos. This isn't insane to anybody. And there's 45 more parts. There's 45 more parts.
Get rid of insulation.
It gets worse.
Energy cannot be created or destroyed, only
This nigga's still thick.
transformed to transfer. You let go of your Babylon mother, guess what? You're gonna find a virtuous mother.
What you just say, Thicky?
Get rid of insulation.
Energy cannot be created or destroyed, only transformed to transfer.
Energy cannot be.
Let go of your Babylon mother, guess what? You're gonna find a virtuous mother. You got a Babylon brother, you let go of that motherfucker, you're gonna find a soul brother, a virtuous brother. And vice versa, and period, and that's that. You're not attached to these people. The only thing that bonds you is frequency. Point blank, period.
Some of my
I'm sorry, I just can't listen to the nigga that thinks that there's a natural cure for herpes. I'm not listening to him for shit. I'm not doing it.
might have
I'll
on
die
my
before I
mind
listen to that nigga.
about, sickness, heart problem, high blood pressure, things like that, getting to the doctor.
I'm not laughing at her because she genuinely thought, okay, this is why I say I don't feel bad for a lot of people in this, but I feel bad for people like her because she joined this mentally weak, thinking, oh, he's gonna heal me. All these people are talking about getting healed. She was not a cult weirdo victim. She was not a cult weirdo. She was a victim. This was a victim of Elijah Bishop. This was a victim of him. Other people were just cult weirdos that had bad, not other people, but this is one of the victims. We also heard of the other victim. But you know what I mean? There are cult weirdos in this story. You know what I'm trying to say. There are cult weirdos. And then there are true victims of this man. The one girl in the tent who got, that was one of the victims. This is another one. He had different types of victims in his wake. Some of them motherfuckers, I'll never consider victims because they were just as complicit. This woman, oh, nah. Pure Vic.
Things like that. Naturally, there's a fear, especially if you're going somewhere you've never been before or you don't have any family there.
That's what cults do. They isolate you.
Who are retired or maybe living on a fixed income, just want to let you know that your income will go longer here because it's reasonable to live here. If you come to the tropics, between the Tropic of Cancer and the Tropic of Capricorn, you are going to heal yourself. I've been here 2 months and a week. And when I first came, I took like half of my medicine, half of the pills. And
when I first came, I took half the medicine.
Skipped days, a couple of days at a time, and take half. And then, like in 2 weeks, I wasn't taking any. Before I did that when I lived in America, and oh my goodness, it took 3 weeks, and I couldn't even hardly walk a block. That's how bad that was. But evidently, my body has been healing. I just wanted to share that, for those who might be ill. You have to put trust, faith in the universe to take care of you, and it will.
The Palenque location will be a pivotal part in the Nature Boy / Carbonation story. Shortly before arriving,
I'm a man that does not enjoy too much bone popping. I don't like the idea of ribs showing. This is not by, I mean, it's by choice because she was there, right? But like this, just once again, you can tell when someone's not supposed that frail. And once there are some people who are born smaller frames, and then they have it.
Serenity, Sheba, and Eliana would all get pregnant. They would spend most of their time pregnant here. It would also be here that Nature Boy started wearing American Indian headdress.
I told you, he mixed like three cultures. He mixed three distinct cultures.
Started referring to himself as Chief.
My soul is from here in these lands, in Central America. So I feel most at home here. We were always from here. You know what I mean? Like Africa and all the lands was one land.
Pangea, you fucking idiot. Africa and all the lands was one land. What? How did they believe this tard? Like how did they truly just listen to this man? How did that happen? Come on.
In certain regions, and I'm from this region. This is where my land is at. This is my land. You know what I mean? I'm a chief in Mexico. I was the top Indian here.
I was a chief from Mexico. I was top Indian here. This is just, once again, this is just schizophrenic babble.
Palenque is also where
Who doesn't even know
carbonation
about
would start to
Pangea?
become more militant. The members were taught to stand at attention whenever Nature Boy came into their presence.
Yeah, shut the fuck up. Yeah. Who said it? One girl, you asked, why did I try and join, you know, this cult? Because, you know, they're black, right? I gotta stand when a nigga walks in the room that's not my dad? What are you talking about? Like, and throw a sign, and I gotta not eat. Like, because, you know, like the main fucked up thing, right? First of all, I can't eat. That'll be the main thing. Fuck the weed. Fuck the medication. Because I already said fuck the medication, right? I can't eat. Nuts and berries and hot water. Homicide. And catch an STD and pay him to live in a tent. Homicide. Like, there's no other way. Homicide. I can't think of anything else. It's like he would just have to go. He would just have to go, bro. He would, like, he would just have to go. Scalped. Scalping, exactly. You have to get scalped. Like, I can have pasta between 1 and 6 p.m. I don't fucking like pasta. I can have rice, right? That's not enough. Because if I think about having a chicken leg and I can't eat a chicken leg, I'm gonna lose it. I don't think you understand the damage that I would do to this fucking home if I wanted a fucking chicken leg quarter and I couldn't have it. That would do something to my brain, bro. Like, that would do something to me, and I would do something. I'm telling you. No. And then, God forbid, right? God for fucking bid, feeding them the cheapest scraps in the world. Exactly. God forbid, right? I get a craving for sugar. Yo, if you tell me I can't walk to that store, the closest Mexican corner store, and buy very unhealthy Mexican snacks, breaking news. Cult leader Elijah Bishop found in trench. More at 7. More at 7 o'clock. That's what you're gonna hear on the fucking Palenque news. Eat sugar, bro. I'm not playing about that. If I can't get shit else, I need sour candy. Okay? If I can't get anything else, if I can't get drugs in that place, if I can't have my own woman in that place, if I can't fucking have food in that place, if I don't get sour candy, oh, everyone's getting hurt. Everyone's getting hurt. Honestly, they said it doesn't come organically from the earth, right? I would overtake. Honestly, Noah. Let's say I would let him live, right? I would overtake him, and I would force him to slaughter chickens so I can cook them, You're gonna do the nasty work, bitch. I want to eat. You're gonna slaughter the chickens. Get me off my meds for 2 weeks and tell me I can't have some hot chips. It's over. Exactly. That's 100% how I would feel. You're not gonna tell me I can't have like the very few things in life, because I already can't do shit, right? No showers. No shower. Oh, also, I can't shower. The first day he would tell me, you gotta stop showering. Get the fuck out of here. Nah, bro, I'll be sweating. I'll be sweating for sure. No. Me sweating is a dangerous, dangerous game. Me sweat. I wouldn't even really be worried about the STD part because I just would not be having sex. I would bring so many ecstasy pills with me. I would bring a disgusting amount of ecstasy pills with me. I'm talking like 2 boats, 2,000 pills. I'm not being sober whatsoever. My dick is not working. No, you're not touching me, bro. Get the fuck back. No one's touching me. It doesn't work. Nope. I'm not having, no, the fuck I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't. I'm already not, I wouldn't. No. I'd give myself erectile dysfunction on purpose, you know. No. That way, I can be rolling all the time. I won't be too hungry, right? And if anybody starts anything with me, I'll rip your head off. Weekend, what are you talking about? There's fucking rivers from the earth and ocean. I would find a way to sneak. I'm not doing this sober. I would break all sobriety having to deal with that situation. I would still end up doing horrible things.
Over this time in Palenque is when it started to get very structured and ordered. It stopped being about he's the master teacher and it started being about he's the chief, the commander-in-chief of the earth plane.
I am master teacher, Natureboy.
Use a bitch. Use a extra bitch. You gave $300,000. Use an extra bitch. Use a bitch. Use a bitch. You look like you stink with your big ass pecs. Use a bitch back there too, Tim Burton ass nigga. If prisoners eat more than you, there is an issue. Yeah. Oh my God, the prisoners weren't eating. Oh my God, they weren't eating shit.
Commander-in-chief of the earth plane.
When he walks in the room, we have to stand up with our hands behind our back. It's starting to get very militant. When we have a meeting, we have to stand at attention the entire time. Unless he tells us
I gotta stand up. This nigga be talking for like 8 hours straight. I gotta stand up to hold. He talks for 8 hours straight. I know I can talk for a long time, but I'm not trying to get you guys to join some crazy ass religion. I'm not doing that.
Ease, which is when we can sit down.
Some members say it was True's idea to implement military discipline to the group.
When True came, he's the one that introduced the militants. He came from the military. He self-introduced.
Bro, y'all need to break the cult mindset. Something's clearly still wrong here.
And initiated us standing at attention when he came in the room.
What's wrong with being conditioned?
Look at Tim. Look at him. Bones.
I was a soldier in Babylon. I'm a soldier wherever I am.
You look like if I punched you directly in the stomach, your shit's just fucked up.
Part of my program. I go hard. I ain't come here to be liked. I didn't come here to make friends. I didn't come here to entertain.
Besides the headdress and military-style discipline, the Palenque location would also be remembered for something tragic. It will become the scene of an ill-fated event that quite possibly could have been avoided. On June 27, 2018, only 3 weeks after moving to Palenque, Mama Dia will be found unresponsive.
Yeah, your shit getting real now.
She was taking her heart medication for years, and she didn't like the way she told us that she didn't like the way it made her feel.
She don't want to take those pills because she doesn't. They make her feel drowsy. Then she don't want to take them. She's good. She know what she got going on. We don't know.
No accountability still. From behind the prison wall, no accountability. Still standing by. I'm sorry, I'm looking for a snack. I'm not doing anything specific. I'm looking for a snack right now. I'm sorry, I'm kind of hungry. Watching this has made me want food.
We just met this lady.
Somebody was like, yo, where Mama D at? And it was like, go check on Mama D. And that's when Natural and I can't remember who went with them. Went to go check on it. And they came back, it was like, she ain't looking too good. I was like, what you mean?
Okay, Kirby, to just throw it out there, he got stabbed like 8 times in the stomach. They punctured a lung, or they like stabbed in the abdomen area. They had to air flight his ass. He almost died, but God said, no, deal with that. God said, no, deal with that right now. Breathe. God said, breathe.
So everybody.
First of all, how do you not die from getting a punctured lung and stabbed 8 more times? For you to survive that, and God truly was like, hey, yo, no, you have to live through that. Breathe.
Outside, and as we walked in, everybody just was standing around the tent. So I unzipped it, see what was going on. I looked in there, she's laying there. I hop in, go check everything, and I'm like,
I'm not gonna lie, I don't want to hear this sad ass shit. Like,
Me too. I was like, well,
sad as fuck. She really just wanted a nice life.
and by the time you know it, she passed away.
And so at that point, we proceeded to load her onto a van.
It gets much worse. It gets way sadder. I'm not trying to have the. Listen, this is when things get cringy. Okay, this is when this shit gets super duper cringy. The family had to fight for her body. They took her belongings and money, gave the body back. I didn't want to play that sad ass part because I just didn't want, that's some sad ass shit, right? So I didn't want to play that because I just didn't want that to be verbally said. But yeah.
Previously on the rise and fall of Natureboy and Carbonation.
Hey, I just got rid of this.
Natureboy's first followers, I remember there was a small community of us, and he would go live every day, and he would interact with us, and, he knew me by Pee-wee, because that's always been my social media handle, and so from then on, I watched him for years.
A chance encounter in a San Antonio mall will be the catalyst.
Another part of cults that is often ignored is the subtle family-like recruiting process. I'm sorry, no matter how funny and jokey shit has to be, I gotta teach, right? I gotta give my little spiel in the classroom. So, cults have a family-like recruiting process, as to where, we're out and about, when this happens with larger groups and certain things. They're out and about. Hey, come to dinner with us. What are you talking? Come on, come to dinner. We're having a big ass dinner back at our house. It's gonna be great. And then before you know it, you're getting talked into coming to this church all the time and then giving all your money. It starts with community. It starts with making you feel welcomed. It starts with, hey, come on, it's all good over here. But Natureboy did that through Facebook. Natureboy did that through public encounters, for that matter. You'll see. He picks up motherfucker. He does it.
The deciding factor for Pee-wee to join Carbonation.
What happened one day was crazy. They were passing through.
Listen to how gassed up she sounds. She sounds so happy to have been there. It's sad as fuck.
Texas, shortly after, I believe, Costa Rica. I'm just cooling, casually shopping around at the mall, and I'm with my daughter, and I look to my left and I just see I see him with like, 8, 9 people with him, like deep, and I'm just like, my mouth just dropped to the floor, and I was just like, no.
You were that excited to see a stinky pedophile? You were that excited to see a stinky pedophile? Okay, that's what you want to do, bro.
No shit. And that's where you see those pictures of us when we're all together. They did want me to join.
Stink, 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 stink.
Right there.
Brick. Brick brain. Brick brain. I didn't even realize I had the brick up there, but it makes sense. Brick. Brick. Brick.
In there, but obviously, like, I wasn't ready. But at that point, I already had my mind set to join. And so after that, I was in direct communication with them.
When Pee Wee learned of Mama Dia passing away, it almost changed their mind about joining.
Almost? It almost changed your mind? It almost changed your mind. Only almost? Brick. 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 Bro, that's so sad. She's stupid. She's a different kind of stupid. Like, yeah, I know a woman just died at your camp. But fuck it, right? Like, that's a different kind of dumb, dude.
I'm at the passport office and I get a phone call from Musa, and he's like, "Hey, yo, Mama Dia just transitioned."
Transition? God damn, bro, I hate cults.
And my heart sank, bro. And I was just like, is this a sign for me to not go? I didn't know what to think or what to do. And
the average age of this cult was like 21 to 20, probably like 21 to 30, 21 to 35, 21 to 30, 21 to 30, 21 to 30, 21 to 30, definitely 21 to 30.
So, I talked to everybody and they reassured me of a lot of things, and I still ended up going, obviously.
Pee Wee would leave her daughter with her baby father and fly to Palenque.
Bum ass mama. Bum ass mama. Run that back? What did she do? Bum ass bitch.
Going, obviously.
Pee Wee would leave her daughter with her baby father and fly to Palenque.
That's another pattern that you see with these cults. You know that they just get up and go. They just get up and go. Fuck them. Doesn't matter. And they these deadbeat ass mamas. That's a pattern in this cult. That's a really bad one. The moms just up and leave the fucking kids all the time.
She would be the first woman to join that left her kid behind.
What I did was
the first one.
A lot of y'all are stuck in Babylon. Y'all are gonna be there for a minute if you can't get.
Look at this crazy bitch. Look at this crazy fucking bitch.
Past your attachments to certain people, your loved
Shut up, thickie.
ones, your children.
Once she arrived, Nature Boy would rename her Mama Juice.
Your piece reflection.
She looked like she got 2 assault charges on men that just asked her for the time. She looks like she beat up 2 random. What happened? That noise scares the shit out of me. Jesus fucking Christ. What'd I do? Just gave my broke ass $5. For what? What'd I do? Was that funny? Was that funny? What did I do? Thank you so much to someone for appreciating my efforts at throwing bricks at dumb people. I forgot how stupid this woman. Thank you for $5 toward rent. The Pine Cult. The Pine Cult. Okay. $5 toward the Pine Cult. I'll take it. The Pine. Okay, thank you. Thank you. $5 toward the Pine Cult.
It's Mama Juice.
She will become Moose's direct, and just like the rest of the members.
I think they named her Mama Juice because they were outside of a juice. Were they outside of a fucking Orange Juliet? They met her in the mall. I think she was outside of a juice place. You know them little juice stands in the mall? They met that bitch outside of a tropical smoothie stand. Oh my god, they met Shorty outside of a fucking tropical smoothie stand.
She will routinely get online and promote Carbonation's propaganda.
I wonder if she's gonna get sickly thin like the rest of them.
Since the time of living in Costa Rica, Nature Boy had gained a significant amount of online critics. Besides Young Pharaoh, the harshest critic he had was a social media influencer from Chicago named Ashe Divine.
There's this young lady on YouTube. This is a sister, young lady, and she's always banging hard body on you. I think they call her Ashe Divine or something like that. Ashe Divine. She's like a thorn in your neck, brother.
Nigga.
We love Ashe Divine. We love Ashe Divine. Young Pharaoh and Ashe Divine are what to Nature Boy as to what I am to Leland. Just remember that. They're on his neck just like I used to. Just like I used to. They used to be on his neck like I'm on Leland's neck. Every day. Every day. Listen, these people, you gonna see. You gonna see.
You had your legs up. This is the man that's saying that he's y'all warrior. He's y'all protector. He's the commander-in-chief of the earth plane. You had your legs up, my dude. You had your legs up in the air like a bitch. You got your hole penetrated by another man. Is that not some female shit? Do you not want to be a woman? You used to fuck with transsexuals.
What's up with Ashe Divine? What happened?
I mean, we can dissect that comment and dive into the homophobia that's laced into the black community. I don't agree with that last comment. That has nothing to do with him being a wild, like him being a bad person. I don't give a fuck. Whatever. Him denying the homosexual acts in general, that is the giant problem because he spoke out. Yeah, that's it. But the last part, like to him with the the people who have transited, I don't give a fuck about that. That's not. I don't give a fuck about that. I don't give a fuck about that. But everything else she said, absolutely. Until you get to the last part, because that's just like black internalized homophobia. I don't really have anything to say about that. That's just wrong. I was raised with no homophobia, like anywhere in my house. My house, me, my family, that was never a thing. Like there was never homophobic talk, none of it. So I was raised without that prejudice to anything. There is no homo, there was never any of that. None of it. My mom actually like beat my ass terribly because I got in trouble. 'Cause I called some kid the F word in 8th grade. That's the only time I ever thought that I deserved to get my ass beat. What do you mean you just disrespected someone for who they were? For what they couldn't control? Like, that's kind of insane. So I see why she beat the shit out of me for that. That's the one time. But no, I was never raised with homophobia. That internalized shit is just not there. I mean, you know, like it always comes with like the self-hatred of like figuring out who you are and whatnot, and that's just natural. But y'all get what I'm saying.
Oh, brother.
Well, Ashe is my shadow.
Oh, okay.
She's my shadow. I do not know this woman.
Oh, so you never met her before?
I never met her before.
Oh man, I'm thinking that she probably was a part of your nation before, and she fell out the nation, and she, you know. Oh wow, okay.
Nah, I never met her one day in my life.
After Mama Dia's passing, Nature Boy would go silent online. Members of Carbonation would still go live, but no one mentioned her death. Ashe would be the first person to bring the news of Mama Dia's death to the internet. She learned of her.
All these people are going live for hours. It's not like this is a one-time thing. It's not like this is only happening sometimes. They're going live for hours and hours and hours.
Her passing by someone with inside knowledge.
You don't allow pharmaceutical medications in your camp. You talk about all this Babylon shit, talking about the water here, the food here, and here. Let me tell you something. That lady was 59, 60 years old. I know people right now that's older than her that have the same health issues going on, that is taking pharmaceutical medications and is still living right now, right here in Babylon. But see, she left Babylon to come out there where everything is supposed to be fresh, where everything is supposed to be organic. You know what I'm saying? She left Babylon to come out there.
That word is just gibberish to me at this point.
To get healing. And she's dead. Now, see, this is quite strange to me because no one has even acknowledged the fact that she has passed on.
Why would they? Why on earth would they acknowledge that shit look?
Throughout the remainder of 2018, Carbonation would
2018
experience an influx of new members. Some would stay for a significant
gay. Niggas is in African waist wraps, trying to flex their stomachs. With a man with an Indian headdress on. With matching hairstyles? Why is the hairstyles matching? This is the weirdest cult. This is... Niggas got matching hairstyles. Yo, they needed to Photoshop my man some abs. What is this? Like, bro, they need to Photoshop my man some abs. Look at this. Nah. Look at what? He got wrinkles. His abs is wrinkles. There ain't nothing here. Tim Burton in the cut over here don't got nothing either. At least Tim Burton hit, you know what I mean? The nightmare before Nature Boy.
Amount of time, while others would stay only briefly. 21-year-old Denedrick Johnson, also known as Kite, came to Carbonation by way of Texas.
Big ass ears, big ass nose. He smelled the freedom.
Made you think in a certain way, so Master Teacher Nature Boy has
This nigga head in the shape of a cone. See, though, it's like an oval cone.
made you think in another way, in another angle of light, What is that angle of light? That's the Christ consciousness, the crystals.
Bro, I love when people say shit like this because it doesn't make any sense.
Angle of light. What is that angle of light? That's the Christ consciousness, the crystals.
Kite came with.
It doesn't make sense. Is that Jax? Is that Dax? That looks like the rapper Dax, the corny nigga.
With another person he had met online, who Nature Boy would later name Pure.
Pure, where you from?
I'm from LA.
LA. Alright, cool. You from the Devil Land, okay.
The two of them had planned on going to Belize to start their own journey, but ended up staying in Mexico with Nature Boy after what they thought was going to be just a visit.
I already was lost in my purpose and wanted to find a purpose. And so that was the movement that drew me in. So I didn't know it was a cult or nothing. So, like most of us.
You didn't know it was a cult? You had to get matching hairstyles with other grown men and wear African towels. You didn't know it was a cult?
23
wearing African towels.
AKA.
This is the corniest nigga alive. First of all, you're flexing a bottle of rum chata. You're flexing a bottle of rum chata. That is what you make weird Christmas drinks with. And that's not even the one that's coming to the cult. This is the one that's coming into the cult.
Solar joined Carbonation by way of San Diego. He was the youngest of two kids, born to his Mexican mother and Jamaican father.
So he is 100% a tether. He literally has no connection to being American and black, but he loves the shit out of this culture. I found that so interesting. When you listen to him talk, you can tell that he's cosplaying as a black American. He doesn't lean towards either one of his races, right? Because having a Jamaican father and a Mexican mother, you have two cultural rich histories. You can lean to either one. And you decide to cosplay as a black American. I just think that's strange. I think that speaks volumes. You know what I mean? Like, you really want to be this thing that you're not. You know what I'm saying? Because if you lean on your Jamaican heritage, bro, you're a light-skinned Jamaican nigga. People love that shit. But then you can lean on the Mexican side, and then you have all that Mexican shit. Like, I don't. Okay. Maybe I'm nuts. Maybe I look at things differently.
His oldest sister Diana would leave home to join the Air Force sometime around 2013.
So you mean that they looked for structure? Because one joined the military, which undoubtedly uses cult-like tactics, no? And the other one joined a cult, so they both needed structure. So something that happened at home. Something happened at home, and they're not discussing it.
This would be around the same time that he would get his first and only job. He worked as a waiter at a chicken restaurant for 5 years and quit just before joining Carbonation. But he would often embellish his previous lifestyle.
I went out and hit the streets and I let the culture tell me what a man was. Somebody who just gets money, who can sell drugs.
You're a bitch. You're a bitch.
Popular, who has the chains, the jewelry, all of that. It got to a point to where I actually achieved it. I got to do it all. I got all the drugs. I had all the women. I had women at
niggas pop 2 Oxycontins their entire life and start talking like this. Niggas sell an eighth and start talking like that. Motherfuckers get a tattoo that says my moon and start talking like that. Wearing a Naruto headband. What are we saying? You can't pop it to me like this. I love this stream, heavy stuff, but you kept it funny. That's what I'm good at. Thank you, Mantis Toboggan. That's what I'm good at, baby. That's what I'm good at. But the Naruto headband, like, you see my point, right? You're a bitch. Like you're a bitch, sir. You're a bitch. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
At my disposal. Oh, I got swag. Like, I was dressed nice. I was looking good all the time. I had people doing my hair all the time. I used to spend like $200. Like, I used to spend like $400 every month getting my hair done alone. Like, just because I could.
You spent $400 a month on them weak ass plaits? On them weak ass plaits. So that's $100 a week is what you're saying, right? Or like, let's say you get it done once every 2 weeks. That's $200 every 2 weeks for them weak ass plaits? Nigga, you can learn to do that shit yourself for $5. That's grease and a comb. Buddy.
I used to get just like different braids and shit just because I could. Got to wake up every day drinking champagne. Used to go out every night. Used to eat at Benihana's every night. You know, used to go to PF Chang's in Vegas every night. I'm glad I got that experience because
Psychosis. Like, how can you, like, it's like psychosis? People were around you. I'm surprised he went to a cult where there's nothing but must and tainted ass. You have to remember, he's saying all the cleanliness that he used to indulge in and all the first world things that he indulged in. He was tired of them. He tired heavily of his Babylon activities of having nice hair and getting tattoos and Naruto headbands.
I don't value that shit anymore.
Solar had become familiar with Natureboy and Carbonation from their YouTube videos in early 2018. Ironically, it would be the same video that got True to join that would also inspire Solar to join as well.
When I seen him in that video, drops never before heard knowledge ever, and I seen him stand.
Clickbait ass title. 2018 clickbait ass title. 2018 clickbait ass title. Master teacher drops never heard before information. What the fuck? Who is idiots? Idiots, like real idiots.
Seen him in that video, drops never before heard knowledge ever, and I seen him standing on that mountain talking about no fruit. I've been eating straight fruit, no sex, no sleep, and I was like, damn, that could sound like me.
22-year-old Jacob Benton came to Mexico by way of California. Natureboy would name him Mente.
Reflection Mente.
I'm gonna keep it a buck, bro. I don't even remember that nigga. Mente, I don't remember. I remember everybody else except for him. They all look hungry and angry.
State of Hell, California.
Armand Palmer.
Somehow, look at him, still thick. He the only thick one. Still.
Mente.
Reflection Mente, State of Hell, California.
Armand Palmer, aka Pice, was arguably the most talented rapper.
This rap shit is so cringy. You're rapping about a cult. Listen, this nigga's rap. These niggas made music videos. They're rapping about a cult. There's so many of them. There's a rapper now. There's so many of them that there's a rapper now. There's so many of them that they have a rapper now.
Ever to join Carbonation.
Everything quantum is not what you see. Melanin drip drop like sea. Step on the earth.
He joined at the age of 19 and was
cringy as fuck. That was cult rap. He's had whole cult music videos, bro. I'd be pissed as hell. I get booked to do a music video in Mexico, and I get there and it's a cult, and they all stink, and they trying to get me to join. Like, no, bro, I'm not doing this. You niggas smell terrible. Where's my $300? This was back in 2018. I would have did this for $300 in the experience. I didn't need the fucking money. I would have did it.
Was born and raised in South Carolina.
Yo, life is a lie, my nigga. It's really all you. Everything is you. There's nothing outside of your observation.
Schizophrenia. There's nothing outside of your observation. That is the words of someone who will kill you and not feel bad about it. There is nothing outside of your observation. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That nigga will kill you and keep moving. He's not fucking around. There's nothing outside you. Yes, there is. Yes, there is. The fuck?
Observation.
The youngest member to join Carbonation during this time period was Amar Jawade, aka Loyal. He joined just a few months after his 18th birthday.
Chief has a wisdom.
I know several Canadian niggas that look just like him. I know several Canadian niggas that look just like him. Nothing more.
That he shares with us to make us better. We're to utilize.
These niggas sound like they're convincing themselves. Yo, they're trying to convince themselves. You hear it? Like, listen, please.
To make us better. We're to utilize the experience. A wise man will utilize the experience of another person to make themselves better.
So I'm supposed to give you all my money, Stan. When you come in the room, I might get fucking heavy, or the other H word. I can't get high. I can't eat sugar. I might have to slaughter you to slaughter a chicken to eat chicken wings. You're gonna take the woman that I bring. If I bring a woman, you're probably gonna give her the heavy or the other H word. I have to stand when you walk in the room. We all stink. All for stories? All for some damn stories? All for some damn stories? And I can only eat hot water and nuts and berries for some stories? I'm not happy with this. You know what really pissed me off the most? Cause like, listen, y'all can spread the fucking STDs. I don't give a shit about that. I just won't fuck you. Like, I just won't have. No, I'm good. I'm not a sexually driven person with a bunch of random strangers. I just don't have to worry about that. And like, you're all sickly. Like, you're all sickly looking. Like, I don't want to touch you. No, fuck no. I'd be pissed off that I can't eat wings when I want. And we're living in Mexico and I can't eat chicken wings. Like, we're not living in a place where I can't like get food readily available. I can't walk to the nearest town and get chicken. Like, what the fuck? No, because I would start breaking rules. Because I would start, listen. Buffet time tomorrow, 3 o'clock. Whoever going, whoever not. And I would leave at 3 o'clock and go get the damn food. I literally have to eat. And if you would try and stop me from going to town and getting chicken wings, okay, that's fine. Cult leader Elijah Bishop was found in a ditch with a note that said, "I need to eat." More than 7.
Loyal was born in Chicago to parents of Middle Eastern descent and was the youngest of 2 older siblings. He made his way to Carbonation by way of Canada. 20-year-old Ishmael Goodwine, aka Caliber, was from New York City. He would learn of Nature.
Damn it, he got a New York nigga. Fuck.
Boy in early 2018.
I didn't find Chief. Like, my homeboy found Chief. Like, he put me onto the knowledge.
Caliber would hit a few roadblocks on his journey from New York to Mexico.
That was God telling you to not do it.
The biggest obstacle was when he got stuck in Texas.
The passport got sent to New York. So basically, I'm in Dallas right now.
After his plans for isolation fell through, and only having limited resources, Caliber was forced to do his 30-day isolation in a homeless encampment in Dallas.
When I was gonna go into isolation, I was gonna like have somebody's house that I was gonna go to like cook and shit. But like the night I left to go to Dallas, I had hit the girl up. I was like, yo, what's the address? She said, yo, bro, you gotta chill out for a couple days. I'm like, what? If this ain't the universe, bro, just testing me, like what the fuck? So I'm just like, fuck it. I'm just like,
You still did it, you fucking idiot. You still did it.
And I let y'all come kick it with me. Right. They all come kicking it with me. You feel me? Did you ask? Come kick it with the just stay.
Oh, Photoshop my man some abs. Donate him some abs, bro.
Positive, stay motivated, stay grounded. Did I ask you to come here?
No, I asked.
You came, you wanted to fuck with me. Let's do this.
If you can't see that this has homoerotic undertones, overtones, and all overtones, I think you might be kind of fucking stupid. Wait a minute. Hell no. Now what happened to my thick man?
Feel me?
Like I said when I couldn't come here.
What happened to my thick man's? Where is he?
So now y'all grounded, y'all in the
Where's
jungle
Natural?
with me. You feel me? How's life here anyway?
Where's Natural?
I feel like I just started living, literally.
All these niggas look. I'm sorry. All these people look malnourished.
Right.
How you feel?
Absolutely amazing. It's like
You was in Canada.
right. When I tuned into the knowledge, it's like I'm living the life of my.
Everybody know who you are though in the room.
It's bliss out here. It's just heaven. It's a state of mind, really. It's just paradise, really, for real.
It's what you make it to, yo. Because nature is neutral, but it's beautiful.
3 new females would join within days of each other during this wave of new members.
He wanted them to look like young men. Yeah, no older. There's no older men here. It's all fit. You know what I mean? Like slab, ab, everything. As prepubescent and fucking small as they can. Like, look at the one guy. Bro looks like he just left 8th grade graduation.
Absolutely amazing.
Where is he? No, next
You
dude.
was in Canada.
Right. When I tuned into the knowledge, it's like I'm living the life of my.
Everybody know who you are though in the room.
It's bliss.
I'm not supposed to think that this nigga Nature Boy has a thing for young people. This does not look like an adult. This does not look like an adult, man. I'm not hearing it. I'm not hearing it.
Because nature is neutral.
During this wave of new members, one of the 3 females
He looks
to join
13.
came
That's
for
the fuck
Natural.
he does.
He'd been talking to her for a few weeks.
There's Thicky. He's still thick. He didn't lose his weight. He's still thick.
Nature Boy would name her Sky.
Welcome back, Fleshins. This is Mama Sky.
Another one of them was named Jasmine, and she came for Key. She had been following Carbonation for about a year, and after talking to Key for a few months, she decided to join.
He's the stupid one. He tricked on Nature Boy. Yeah, that's kind of... Nigga tricked on him. Tricked on Nature Boy. $320,000.
Nature Boy would name her Vibes.
Peace reflection, mama vibes.
The last one was named Tori. Nature Boy would name her Maya at first, but then change her name to Joy. Despite Eliana's objection, Nature Boy had her join to become his second wife.
This the motherfucker.
Now do you see how this is sex trafficking? He's literally like let's push the other thing that I said to the side, right? About the members joining for a guaranteed wife and guaranteed like giant, sex cult. But he is now having women come from other states to be his wife in a cult. Like, that's sex trafficking. You are now trafficking someone for sexual reasons. I don't know how he didn't get pegged for that. Or nailed for that, depending on how you want to look at it.
Okay. You be getting dressed every day.
I found Carbonation literally on YouTube, and I thought that it was beautiful. I wanted to be a part of it.
Tori was 21 years old from the
There's too much light in those eyes.
south suburbs of Chicago. Similar to True, Tori had recently been honorably discharged from the military as well. At the time of coming across Natureboy and Carbon...
So you mean she needed structure after leaving major structure? Seems like there's a pattern here.
Nation. She was going through a recent divorce and trying to figure out the direction of her future moving forward.
And then they posted videos on how to join Carbonation.
You must clean your mind out and reprogram your subconscious mind before you can even join us, because we don't want you to bring Babylon here.
He's starting to not believe it. I feel like he's slipping. Something about like the head nod, like yeah, right. Like, remember how I said that you're not crazy all the time? He's full-blown psychosis mode right now. The eyes, the majorly wide pupils, the stare ahead. He's not looking at the phone, he's looking past the phone.
And they talked about going into isolation, removing anything from your life that doesn't fit the frequency. And that's exactly what I did. I cut out everything and I went into isolation. I was living in the woods in a tent. I would say a month with me being in isolation. He messaged me. I actually never reached out to him. He said that I actually just popped up on his timeline and he messaged me. He was just like, "Are you ready to join?" And I was like, yeah.
Just days after talking to Natureboy, Tori was on a flight to Mexico.
Everyone picked me up from the airport. Everybody seemed so loving and warm.
Notice how they immediately swarm them with family, right? Everyone picks everyone up. Nobody is unaccounted for.
I'm like, okay, like we did it. So it calmed my nerves a little bit.
Before arriving, Tori made it quite clear to Natureboy that she was coming to be his direct.
He asked me, who did I want to be with?
He said, listen, I'm coming to fuck. I don't know what else that could possibly be. I'm coming to be I'm coming to fuck. You know, he like, bro, and I want to say, you know, he's not smart. You just go in there but like, they thought he was really smart. I thought he was a genius. I thought he was God. So logically, right? I'm sorry, I hate facial hair. I hate it feeling like it's growing in. But logically, right? They thought he was God. They were going to be his wife. Right? That's why they did it, right? So you mean to tell me they thought they were gonna be God's wife? Like, is that what you mean to tell me? They thought they were gonna be God's wife? Because that's what that means, right? You came to be his direct, his wife. So that can only mean one thing. You were planning to be God's wife.
And I was like, I wasn't really looking at any of the other people. I thought it was just you. So I was coming there to be your wife. He had been giving lies about polygamy literally all week before he messaged me. So I'm thinking I'm walking into a polygamous relationship.
As men, we're told that we're only supposed to do with this one person for the rest of our lives, when that's not true. How it's supposed to be is that you are supposed to fuck mad woman. Like, you're supposed to fuck.
Shut up.
To agree. Although he made a promise to her and believes to be monogamous, he changed his mind shortly before Tori arrived.
Yeah, he's trying to spread that disgusting problem he has.
The fact is, I'm polygamous. I was polygamous when you met me. And I can lie to my universe all I want. I am who I am. Like, I attract a lot of women, and I'm supposed to have more than one. I don't know one.
All of this is...
The vibes were completely off. Shit was like, you could tell, like, she wasn't okay with it. And I'm taken back by this, because I'm like, you just invited me into a relationship.
I thought they were all wearing like African stuff. Look, the dress code goes up and down.
Where I'm thinking all parties are equally okay with being polygamous.
But as the night wore on, Joy would find out that Eliana's objecting to polygamy will be the least of her worries.
He actually got wine that night, and he started asking me questions about my past. You know, I'm open. I was open about it.
Tori revealed that she had been sexually assaulted.
I forgot how wild of a thing this recording was. No. Just know that his views on assault are, they're not the best. I'll keep it like as that as I can. Yeah, his views on that are not the best. Then again, what are his
Previously
views
on the
the
rise
best
and
on?
fall of nature.
Progressed, his followers started to believe it.
These people are extras in the movie. All of them, they're soulless. Their souls with me. Forever. They're all computers. They're all programs, my nigga. This shit is funny.
You went from saying that I'm your higher self to I'm your master teacher, which is essentially a higher ranking than you are, right, in the group.
Who am I? The Honorable Master Teacher Natureboy, Commander-in-Chief of the Earth Plane.
So all this just for you to teach me some weird stories? All this? Really? That's not Coolio here. Don't ever, no. I'm not gonna lie, it looks kind of great. For how terrible a person he is. It's definitely more manicured than before.
Their souls with me. This shit is funny.
Yourself to I'm your
No, this is actually sectioned quite well. This is sectioned quite well.
master teacher, which is essentially a higher ranking than you are, right, in the group.
Who am I? The Honorable Master Teacher Natureboy.
That's just terrifying.
To God.
I know that I'm Jesus. I know that I came here to be Jesus because of my message and what's coming to me and what I'm doing and what I have a desire to do.
Nigga said, I know I'm Jesus. Yo. Everybody should have left right then and there. I know I'm Jesus. All right, see you.
And what I'm trying to do.
By the time Aya came along, no longer were Carbonation members only to stand at attention when he came into their presence. But now they were expected to kneel whenever they approached him and bow whenever they walked away. Pee-wee was kicked out of the group around the same time that these new practices were being implemented.
In the very beginning of me and Moose's relationship, we had many separations, and Natureboy was always persistent in, you guys are not good for each other, and he would always split us up. I was fighting him on the fact that I couldn't be with Musa. I wanted to be with him so bad, and Natureboy was like, well, then you gotta go, because y'all can't be together. Long story.
He was just controlling y'all motherfuckers. Like, yeah, you can't be with him. And you can't do shit about it. Like, who's
Sure,
what?
that's when I got kicked out.
Natural and Sky would leave shortly after Pee-wee.
No one gives a shit about you now. No one gives a shit about you, bro. You're stupid. You hogged up all the fat.
Knowing Natureboy's past actions of taking other members' women, when Natural saw him having a private conversation with Sky, he confronted him about it.
I'm like, yo, what you having a meeting with my wife? Am I invited? And he was like, nah, you can come over. But he stopped me in my tracks before I came over. He said, matter of fact, we about to have a group discussion about this anyway. So I was like, I bet, I ain't have nothing to worry about. Somebody asked me, what do you think that meeting is about involving your wife? And I'm like, I don't know. Natureboy probably being King Dingaling.
When I was in a meeting with her, he was talking to my soldiers, telling them shit like, yeah, he over there being King Dingaling.
Somebody must have told him, like, yo, this nigga referred to you as King Dingaling. So he looked at me and he was like, King Dingaling?
He was quiet as shit. He was humble as fuck. He was like, nah, it's all good.
But what basically happened when he was having the meeting with my wife is he was basically telling her, like, yo, why don't you be with me? Because the reason you attracted to Natural is because he has my mind. So he's a filter of me. So why don't you come straight to the source? But she wasn't jacking her. She was like, yeah, that's...
I'm sorry. This is fucking ridiculous, bro. You're an idiot. You thought that there was a natural game to listen.
You fucking have sex in front of your son. You let your son touch you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I draw the line at that shit. That's fucking pedophilia.
Now, this is why I worry for them girls. Because this is what Natureboy did to his baby mother.
Told y'all, he beat the shit out that bitch. I mean, that woman.
You see this? Both her eyes are shut. You see the knot on her shit, right? If one of y'all decide y'all want to come back, you...
How do you keep doing that much damage to somebody? Like, what the fuck? Like, how? That just baffles me.
Or Ashe, and we'll help y'all come the fuck back home, you know, to y'all families. Because at the end of the day, this shit might be entertainment for the average motherfucker, but this is, we real people.
You was a stupid motherfucker. You was a fucking weirdo. You was a dirty motherfucker. And you playing all these games for no motherfucking reason.
What he has done is he has taken his sickness, packaged it into a spiritual doctrine, and gave it to a group of stupid motherfuckers. And so
gave it to a group of stupid motherfuckers. Oh my god. Remember, me and him are from the same city. We are from the same city.
So what he does, he tries to get you to put his flaws off to the side by convincing you that you share the same flaws as him. And so he has literally turned these motherfuckers into psychotic patients just like him. This is why he calls them reflect.
Sometimes, okay, there are just some people who can cook their specific lol cow or their specific, their specific target, I guess, the best. I have Leland, Young Pharaoh had Natureboy. I'll say it again. I am to Leland as Young Pharaoh is or was to Natureboy.
Shit.
What's going on, Reflection? Peace. It's good. What y'all see me going through right now is what each and every one of you will have to go through if you want to take the narrow path.
This car stink.
People don't understand I wasn't always woke. I was a product of my environment. I didn't have a mother or father. I came from the muck of the United States government.
He's saying it was okay for him to beat his baby mama.
Natureboy had nicknamed her Beloved, and she was being criticized daily on social media.
I was getting a lot of messages in my inbox with negativity. For you to say that I'm mentally retarded, I'm not mentally retarded. And nobody here is mentally retarded. I left Isaiah and...
Bro, if people are saying that about you at a rapid rate on the internet because you joined the cult, I think you just kind of got to eat the loss, bro.
Babylon, you know what I'm saying? It was very hard for me to leave him. My reality set it up so that I had time spent with him in order to nurture him and put things into his head, into his being that will build him up. It was actually preparing him for my departure.
You abandoned your son.
At the end of the day.
You abandoned your son, bro. You're a terrible person. You're a whole terrible mother out here.
That he knows that I love him.
You're a whole terrible mom.
She had the feeling that Aya didn't like her from the beginning, from the very...
I'm trying to skip past most of the fucking reality show nonsense.
The very first time we...
Yeah, then we get into Velvet's dad, who hated
that Natureboy would speak to Eliana's father for the first time.
What's going on, Pop?
We love Pops.
How you doing?
We love Pops.
How you feeling? I'm good. How you feeling? Good.
The conversation would start off cordial, but would eventually go left. This will be the beginning of a feud between the two of them that will last for years.
When you think you know everything, it's one thing you're gonna learn.
I know that.
It's one thing you're gonna learn.
Difference. You don't understand.
I have something to say.
Right. This one thing you're gonna learn. This one thing you're gonna learn.
I know that I am.
Listen.
There's a difference. Hope that.
Okay, listen. Even when you die, you still gonna be learning.
A few days after speaking to Pops, Nature Boy would speak to Eliana's sister for the first time as well.
Peace reflection.
Peace reflection. Who is this beautiful woman right here? That's Jasmine?
I am beautiful. Big sister.
Damn. Yeah. I can't look at you. I cannot look at you like my wife. No. Oh my God.
He don't look like his wife.
She looks just like you. Oh my God. I ain't gonna lie. I'm attracted to you. Like, you look just like you, Eliana. Oh my God. This woman bad as hell.
You shouldn't even be saying that while my sister right next to you.
What's wrong with you, man? You beautiful. What are you talking about? Like, relax.
I'm not saying I'm not beautiful. I don't need you to tell me I'm beautiful. I'm just saying.
They all look like they dad. That man couldn't say those are not his kids if he tried. Both them girls look just like that man. His genes did not quit. His genes had a mission. Like, oh boy.
And you going a little bit hard about that.
I'm being tested. All right, reflection. You right. You know what? I'm sorry. You know what, baby? I'm sorry.
Is that Gran? Yes.
Oh, what's up, Grandma?
I ain't no grandma, motherfucker. So.
Disrespectful bastard.
Oh.
Well, fuck you, beach boy.
Now this Ileana's sister right here.
Peace reflection.
Now watch this.
What they say?
Peace reflection. Who is this beautiful woman right here?
Who is this beautiful woman right here? Now mind you, even if you didn't know who she was, nigga, you could have kept that to yourself. What kind of devilish, lustful, demonic, sick, disrespectful ass shit is you on, my nigga? Let's go.
Every time young Pharaoh comes on the screen, he's gonna make you laugh and hate him a little more, and just hate Nature Boy just a little more.
That's Jasmine.
I am your big sister.
Now you heard her just say, I'm Ileana's big sister. Look at the face. See, this is the face of a demon. Now, if he act like he didn't know who she was then, he know who she is now.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm attracted to you.
You heard the nigga? I ain't gonna lie, I'm attracted to you. Ileana is right here the whole time. Do you hear her interject? No. Do she feel disrespected? Probably. Hell motherfucking yeah. Dirty ass, yellow teeth, ugly, ram, goat, yak head. This nigga look like a ram, goat, a yak, all in motherfucking one. A yam goat. Let's keep it moving.
This woman bad as hell.
Look at him. This woman bad as hell. This is her sister that he talking about right in front of her face.
You shouldn't even be saying that while my sister right next to you.
Exactly, sis. You see this wicked ass smile? This is a wicked motherfucker right here. But it gets more disrespectful. Watch this. Now look how upset and distraught her grandmother look. And her grandma knows her grandbaby is in the presence of Satan.
Oh, what's up, Grandma?
I ain't no grandma, motherfucker.
She checked that nigga. You see little idiot Anna? Her name ain't even Ileana. Her name Idiot Anna. This nigga gonna say, what's up, grandma? That's not how you approach nobody, grandma motherfucker. Her grandma clearly just basically said,
Also, I want to say this about young Pharaoh, right? He's been going through a lot of like weird identity issues on the internet. Started wearing cheetah print nails and shit. Just started to act very not like he used to on the internet, right? Start talking about doing drugs and stuff and all this stuff. That has nothing to do with the fact that he exposed this creature for what he was for years. That has nothing to do with what that has nothing to do with the wonderful things that he did for exposing. Okay? The hours upon days upon weeks of work every month he would put in just to expose this man. So that nail shit, the him being weird and not being weird, but like him being a strange guy now, I don't give a fuck about any of that. He did what he did. He put in a lot of good work for people He walked so I could, like, you know, peer down the hallway and walk even slower.
I don't like this motherfucker and her statement. That's what I got from it. And Ileana gon' succumb herself and submit herself all in this nigga arms in front of her grandma. How you disrespectful ass little thotty bot. Sis, if you watching, beat her motherfucking ass one good time when she come back. Cause she's a little disrespectful motherfucker. This nigga sitting here making a joke out of your grandmother and that's funny?
It's not as if the attacks on Nature Boy from Pharaoh and Ashe Divine had ever slowed down. But after that conversation between Nature Boy and Eliana's sister, their attacks will ramp up significantly.
Nature Boy is one of them niggas where when he was a kid, he do some shit around your house, he break some shit, and then when you whoop his motherfucking ass, then the nigga, he crying extra hard. Everybody got one of them cousins that when they get a whooping, they extra crying. Them motherfuckers trying to make the parent feel bad for whooping they motherfucking ass for doing some shit they knew they shouldn't have did. That's exactly what the fuck Nature Boy doing. He did some shit he knew he shouldn't have did. I'm chastising his ass. And now he trying to make me feel bad for chastising his ass. Nigga, move your motherfucking hand so I can whoop your motherfucking ass.
You done been starred in gay motherfucking porn. You done had your anal cavity penetrated. What man you know like to get their ass played with?
Okay, see, you can't really just like lay on the whole gay thing, cause like him being gay, like that doesn't add to him being like a cult leader and shit. He's just gay. Maybe it's because I'm just not homophobic, right? Like, is that it? Do I just not get it? Like, am I just not understanding? Because I understand him lying about it and him being gay and like not, like, you know, not telling the truth and having a heterosexual sex cult. It's funny, don't get it wrong. It's funny, right? But she has definitely encountered a DL man. Are you kidding me, one girl? Are you joking? Of course she's encountered a DL. I think her encountering a DL man made her very mad. And she doesn't like them anymore. She doesn't like DL men at all.
Like to get jacked off by the same sex. Huh?
He's a narcissist with a personality disorder.
Does it make sense why I speak like this after watching this type of shit? Do you guys get where my inspiration comes from?
He got all these different type of identities going on. First he's this and then he's that. Then you a kid. You pure at heart.
I'm gonna keep whopping you in your motherfucking head for the people. You in a torture rack. And I'm not gonna stop till I break your motherfucking ass.
Now I still got that motherfucking link. You thought you had got that shit removed off Pornhub, but I still motherfucking got it.
The relentless barrage of online attacks will pressure Nature Boy to go live and do something that will catch a lot of people off guard.
In that video, that was me, bro. The homosexual video. Like the video with the white dude, that was me, bro. Like, I'ma just tell you right now, it was me, you know? And that's just a part of my life where I was just doing anything, you know what I'm saying? It's wild shit. I was doing crazy shit for money. Did y'all hear me? Did you want to clip that? Oh, he admitted it. I did a lot of homosexual acts. You know what I'm saying? For money. I'm not a homosexual.
He was creating a whole
Oh, wow. I hate this fucking microphone. Once you let a white man fuck you in the ass, I don't think that you could say you're not gay anymore. That white man fucked you in the ass in a doctor's office. Listen, Nature Boy, I know your sexuality has nothing to do. You are, like, the things that you've done. Well, I mean, your sexuality definitely has to do with the fact that you had like 10 niggas around you with no shirts on, with very slender bodies. It has to do with that, but it doesn't have to do with the horrible things you did, right? But once you let a white man fuck you in the ass on video in a doctor's office, I think maybe you have to start wearing the badge of being gay. Right? Right? Like, there's very few things in this world that I say, okay, now you gotta say you're gay. You let a white man fuck you in the ass on camera for money in a doctor's office. You're gay. It's okay. Like, what do we even say here?
Atmosphere and carbonation for us to protect him and be like, oh yeah, he's not gay.
In an attempt to put the gay and pedophile allegations to rest once and for all, Nature Boy would do a candid interview with Sonetta days later.
Have you ever had sexual intercourse with a man?
With a male, yes, I have. It's pleasures that men there's erotic zones that, you know what I'm saying, it's stuff. If it was up to me, I tried being, I'm not gay. I'm just not gay. That's not my thing.
If a nigga says, if it was up to me, I'd be gay, you are gay. You are gay. If a man says, man, I wish I could be gay, bro, they sound, yeah, you are gay. You are. And that's okay. That's okay. Just don't lie to yourself. Don't lie to yourself. Don't you see these three women behind me? How can I be gay? Don't you see these three women behind me? Nah, he's dead ass doing that. That's crazy. He's using them as token bitches. He out here using token bitches.
Sexuality is not a choice.
Hold up. You had sexual intercourse with another man, Nature Boy?
Yes.
Yeah.
And you say you're not gay, Nature Boy?
No.
No, I'm not.
So, hold up. I'm confused.
The old head is very confused. The old head is very confused.
So what is gay? What is gay, man?
Doing sexual or romantically involved acts with a man. With a man. You did romantically or sexually involved acts with a man. So you did gay acts. Are you fully gay? No, obviously not. You are not fully gay. But you are, by definition, gay. You are by definition gay. By definition, I am not gay.
If you are sexually attracted to a man,
no, that's not what gay is, brother. Yes, that's one of the stages, but also when you are having sexual intercourse with another man, brother, that is also gay, Nature.
Fact.
Sex is for bonding. Procreation is
bonding? Every time I listen to this shit, it's like, no way he said that. No way he said that. Come on, no way. He said it every time.
It's a byproduct of sex.
He's looking around at the shorties. They're like, nah, I'm not with that. Look, like they're looking around like, I'm not with that, bro.
Hand thing, but sex is for bonding.
Brother, that sounds like some made up shit you just made up just now, brother.
That's genetic. The family, the human being needs to bond to survive. Without
you can bond with your brother without
see, I told you. Look at his face. Look at his face. He's coming down.
Brother, that is also gay, Nature.
Sex is for bonding.
He's been proven wrong. Look at his eyes. They're not big. They're like, he's squinting. He's looking around. He's trying to make the shit up as he goes along. Like I said, when he's in full-blown mania, you can tell this is shit he's thought about. It's coming out. This is something he's making it up. This is a very sobered moment. He's not high up on his horse. He's not. No, this is a very sobered moment for him. Look at this.
Procreation is a.
He's looking around like, am I right though? Am I right? Look, am I right though?
That's just a hand-in-hand thing. But sex is for bonding.
Brother, that sounds like some made-up shit.
Yeah, that's just what it is. That's just what it is.
Yep, just now, brother.
That's genetic. The family, the human being needs to bond to survive. Without
you can bond with your brother without touching each other's private parts, brother, or without him going up in your rectum. Oh, you can always bond, brother. Yo, I bond with my brother, but ain't nobody putting nothing in my rectum, bro. What?
This interview goes on for a long time. He just keeps.
Boy to me and Ashe Divine played the video of him doing, in the gay porno. He said, "I forgive you." Then he said, "FYI, that's not me in that video." He lied. The only reason he admitted this shit is because we was hammering on this nigga. We made him make that video where he was like, "Yo, the homosexual, that was me." Me and Ashe put that pressure on him. Had it never been for us, nigga, you would have, them pictures would have never got out. Him being a gay stripper would have never got out. None of that would have never got out.
No whip, I'm gonna catch him waiting at.
Tell you up a Natureboy.
Oh yeah, a famous battle rapper was gonna join him, which I find interesting that this was the closest he was gonna have to a celebrity joining his. But we are at our. I can't speak. We went past our max tonight. Oh, what a fun time it was breaking down 7 parts of this documentary with you guys. 4.5 hours is a long time, okay? Okay. So I'm gonna say have good days, have good nights, and make sure your family knows you love them. This has been Pineapple from Broke House Radio. I'm tired. I'll see you guys tomorrow. 4.5 hours is a long time. Okay, parts 1 through 7. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna pick another day for cult time. We're gonna kill another like 5 parts. This was fun. I didn't think we'd get through so much, which means we could probably kill this in like 6 streams. Maybe like 7 streams, possibly. I hope so. I hope we can really do this, okay? I wanna get through this documentary series because it's a good one. I watch it all the time. I love it. So thank you all. Thank you so much. I'm always so hungry after these things. Once again, I have to snack like a child or else I freak out. So I'm going to pick something straight. Thank you. Okay, I will see you guys here tomorrow as I'm here every day.